Good morning, guys. What's up, everybody? Grumpy Old Man, Caesar C, Ron D. That's right, Grumpy. If you ain't first, you're last, baby. My apologies for the minute or two late start here today, guys. I had to make a stop off and pick up Nikki's library book on the way to school. Corinne, good morning, good morning. Great to see you. Enzo Jeezy.
Yes, sir.
What's up, buddy?
Good morning. Oh, looking like a snack pack to smile back, ready to grip.
Okay.
Get a few trades in. Waiting on CPI data.
PPI. CPI.
That's CPI. Oh, okay. That's what it's all waiting for.
Yeah, PPI isn't going to have as big of an impact, but it's not good.
I'm waiting on that CPI. I want to see them. I want to see the big boy candles.
Well, this dude on the one guy on CNBC was just saying once the Fed stops the interest rates, that we're gonna see we're gonna see candles that make those thousand point down days on the Dow look like friggin' ginger beer.
Oh, great.
Well, he said it in a good way. He said everything's gonna go through the roof as soon as the Fed gets their ish together. He's not very credible. He flip-flops a lot, so it doesn't really
Well, no, but I mean there is some validity to that. But if, in my opinion, if they do go, and that's horrible, very bad. It's not gonna cause inflation.
Your mic's cutting out a little bit. I don't know, you might want to unplug it, plug it back in.
Sure.
So the producer price index for final demand increased 0.4% in September, seasonally adjusted. The U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics reported today final demand prices declined 0.2% in August and 0.4% in July. On an unadjusted basis, the index for the final demand advanced 8.5% for the 12 months ended in September. In September, 2/3 of the increase in the index for final demand can be traced to a 0.4% rise in prices for final demand services. The index for final demand goods also advanced 0.4%. Prices for final demand, okay. Now you want to cut me off. Less food, energy, and trade services advanced 0.4% in September, the largest rise since increasing 0.5% in May. For the 12 months ended in December, the index for the final demand, not including food and energy and trade services, moved up 5.6%. So everything's up. That's all. I don't think it's anything we didn't know. Let's see what Kramer's got to say over there about it. He looks a little perturbed.
How do I sound? Better?
Yeah.
Yeah, he usually has that look. I think it's a natural look, though. Crypto investor coming back to see us.
Nice.
Yes, that is. I think his dad's hanging around somewhere as well.
Junk Savvy, good morning. Heidenreich, my brother, good morning. Mr. Burry, crypto investor, great to see you. Crypto for us all. Let me know if you guys are hearing music right now. Having some technical issues on my end. Bang Energy filed bankruptcy, huh?
I'll imagine.
Pepsi beat on earnings. No music? Okay, thank you, Junk Savvy.
No music. I was just about to say that.
Okay, give me one quick second here.
Pepsi beat on earnings. That's It's not surprising. I don't think that's surprising anyway.
No, no. Sugary
The way
snacks and stuff
right.
like
The way
that
that I'm
are
drinking it right
recession
now.
proof. Their last earnings, Pepsi, I remember the CEO being on Squawk Box, and he was really interesting. The analytics behind what goes into everything, as far as how much air is in each bag of chips, how much, like, it's pretty wild. They got it down. They just quietly monitor everything. Pepsi and Coke products like that, Frito Lay, they know what the hell they're doing.
I did notice that McDonald's size a lot of their kids fry in the little bag. It's actually a medium fry. If you go in small fry and take that out in the bag, there's a YouTube video out there about it. Very interesting. They basically made all the sizes one size smaller without you ever realizing it.
Oh yeah.
That would make a lot of sense.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. All right. It's going to come in blasting. I'm sorry. That was my fault.
We're getting them. We're getting the kinks figured out. You know, we're just trying to wake people up, getting them headbanging.
Yeah. Busy morning is one of those what can go wrong will go wrong. But it's 8 after 9. We're good.
But it feels so right.
I'm missing a lot of good mornings here. Guten Morgen, Germ Corp. Good morning, my lady. None your business. Tennis is physical. Great to see you, brother. Rick Cogswell.
Yes, sir.
Ace Lee. What's up, Ace Lee?
Yeah, this is starting to feel not so fun today.
Well, and Junk Savvy, you know what I've noticed too, with companies like Pepsi, and this could be just from a visual standpoint, the price gap between Pepsi products and, say, Mountain Soda, you know what I mean, the off-brand or the private labels, that gap has shrunk. So it's, Pepsi was already overpriced, kind of, in a sense. They had the leeway to let those other inflation prices pretty much catch up with making a little bit less increases, from what I've seen. And don't get me wrong, I picked up a 2-liter of Coke for my buddy. It wasn't for me. It was on the way to football the one time a couple weeks ago. $3.75 for a 2-liter. That could almost get me a small at AMC.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's ridiculous.
No, I want to say that's right around the same price around here.
Arctic Fox Alaska, Lobo to Welfare. What's up, guys? Great to see you.
I just
see some green. That's what I'm talking about. Where's the green at?
Oh, yeah, I don't think you're going to see that for a couple minutes. I think you'll be seeing it here shortly. I want to say that they might just try to scare you to the downside here. It seems like all the markets are turning over, going into to 9 o'clock right here.
And Junk Savvy, let me ask you this: does it discourage private label? Because I'm noticing not only, and maybe it's not the price gap that's the bigger thing. I've noticed a lot of those private labels just not existing anymore, and maybe it's an inventory issue. I don't know, but like Wegmans is a local thing. They've scaled back on a lot of their private label, where now instead of private label green beans or whatever, they only have Jolly Green Giant or whatever. I've noticed a lot of that where they've just weird. Warner Bros. Discovery cut 26% of its headcount across its scripted, unscripted, and animation divisions after eliminating 14% of its HBO Max workforce earlier this summer. So 14% and then another 26%. Mr. Stogner, good morning, my friend. Awesome,
We were
awesome.
just talking about him.
Awesome to see you, yes. Hope you're hanging in there, buddy. I've been thinking about you all day and night, my friend. And hang in there. We all got your back. You know that, brother.
Sure.
$1 for Great Value soda. Yeah, like I said, maybe crypto, it's an inventory thing. Maybe it could completely be a localized inventory thing for me. You know what I mean? But even that, like, it seems like there's just not as much of it. But, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's selling out. But it just seems like it used to be, you know, about 75% in the soda aisle as far as Pepsi, Coke, big products like that. And then about 25% private label. Now it seems about 90-10. ByteDance initiating a second stock option buyback for employees at a higher price than the previous one to try and motivate staff amid slowing growth uncertainty over a plan to go public. I guess charging people more money for their stock, it could be some incentive. Oh, absolutely, tennis. A lot of layoffs that aren't being covered in the news. You know, it's obviously a big deal when it's a Fortune 500 company, but you know, millions of people work for companies that aren't, you know, Google, you know, big companies like that you're gonna hear about in the news. Grumpy. Average interest rate of the most popular U.S. home loan rose to its highest level since 2006. 30-year fixed rate mortgage rose by 6 basis points to 6.81%. My question on that, not being highly trained in the real estate market, will that push people to get themselves in more trouble with adjustable interest rates or variable interest rates, with the fixed interest rate being so high? Do we think that we see people maybe really get in over their head?
I mean, they could also just not know any better.
True.
I mean, if they a lot of financiers are probably just going to take advantage of that, to be honest.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If are people gonna play off that and present to people, hey, these fixed interest rates, they're at an all-time high. You might want to go with this. I can get you maybe in, you know, 4.5%. You know, not really realizing, in 3 years or 5 years, that thing's going to go up to 26%.
Easily. So, I mean, they might have, I would see a lot of people, taking advantage of that when it could come down if they fix the inflation and the issues that we're dealing with now. But no, people can take advantage of that all day.
Last
if you don't know any
standing,
better, you're
good
a
morning.
first-time homeowner.
Yeah, I mean, you know, fortunately, we're in a time where I would hope, you know, all that information is at the touch of your fingertips, so you can always find it.
You would think so, but it also seems sometimes like they people just want somebody to do it for them as well. That comes with a lot of issues. If you find a 5-step thing on how to buy your car insurance, chances are you're not going to probably have the best car insurance unless you go do the research yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. Larry Fink won't be at the COP27 summit in the next month. Instead, attend a meeting of the firm's board of directors, Citigroup CEO Jane Fraser, and Bill Winters of Standard Chartered to stay away. So who is going to be there is the question. You know, these are the companies that are pushing this agenda the hardest. You would think that they would want some representation, but apparently not. Cisco partnering with Microsoft to add Teams to its meeting device. Awesome. I know Nunya, he uses Microsoft Teams, I'm pretty sure, right? You use that over the other one. I think you said that one works out a lot better. Completely missed that that AMC Netflix news. Enzo, did you hear about that?
That Netflix is going to allow some of their movies into AMC.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Thanks for allowing us to go and go to an AMC to click on our Fire Stick. Like,
well, that's where I'm a little bit confused, like on how the partnership's going to work. How is it going to be now? If they do it where it's an exclusive, if Netflix is going to launch these movies in AMC and then straight to Netflix, I don't know if it's going to be like that or if it's going to take some of the pre-existing stuff. I think the original one was just for one movie.
I've had this idea from day one. At some point, I thought that AMC would have bought Netflix or vice versa. Probably 4 or 5 months ago, I had talked about this Hulu. But I like that they're doing a partnership. I think they're both plummeting into the ground right now, and they're trying to save some kind of.
Yeah, well, and the good thing, or the bad thing, depending on how you look at it, is maybe AMC is trying to create a demand for themselves, because we were talking about those I don't know if you want to call them partnerships, whatever you will, with Disney, right? So they started having stuff with Disney. Now Netflix is a direct competitor of Disney. Maybe not in the overall scheme of things, but definitely in the streaming service.
Hulu's also in that category as well. What I'm confused about is how you can go and be partners with Disney and Hulu and ESPN Plus and so forth, and also Netflix now. I would see that.
Yeah,
as a
I agree. But Disney has been shopping the idea of breaking down Hulu, selling off Hulu. They don't know what they want to do with ESPN Plus, because that's not it's not generating any money on its own.
Fair.
You know, it's only it's what Dish Network or DirecTV was to the AT&T Discovery thing. That was the entity nobody wanted. Like ESPN Plus, it's not good. The biggest thing it had going for it was when you had to have ESPN Plus to order UFC, and I'm not sure if that deal's even still in existence. And even so, I don't think that's enough to carry it. But the numbers on it look good because it's grouped in with Hulu and Disney subscriptions, and especially like we were talking the other night, Odie gets it for free with his phone plan. I get it for free with my phone plan.
I don't get it for free, but I pay for Hulu, and Katie has Disney Plus. The kid happens to love his Disney Plus. I don't see them going anywhere. I don't see them doing anything.
No, but that's why I said I think they're gonna take what they had in Hulu, any of the Disney properties there, and for a time, Disney was using Hulu as like their the adult version of Disney Plus, because they were up in the air. But then they started putting, and when I say adult content, I mean adult Disney content. I don't, but a lot of people think that signals that they're going to try to sell off Hulu or do something with that or step away from it.
I wonder, looking at the charts, I'm wondering why the AMC's max is, I actually think it's probably going to either break today or tomorrow if it's going to go up. But we're essentially looking for 627. Move north from there. I'm very confused.
627 on what? What's this? Hold on.
I think on AMC.
Let me get your chart up there. Hold on 1 second.
I think that the whole market looks very strange right now. And I think it's trying to sell us a lot more downside than it's willing to give.
Yeah, I'm not sure when that contract's up, Grumpy. I'm not sure when that, and that's probably what's keeping ESPN Plus together. Or, I mean, they can reinvent it. My problem with ESPN Plus is it's not like other apps like HBO Max, for example. You can watch events live with HBO Max. It's not just like a afterthought. And with ESPN, you pay for ESPN Plus, but then if you want to watch a game on ESPN, you got to also have ESPN through your cable provider. So maybe they can reformat that around. But I think we'll see more sports contracts too, Grumpy, go to streaming. You know, we've seen it over the past couple years with I just lost my whole train of thought. Oh, with Hulu getting involved in sports, Amazon Prime. So I like it. The more competition bidding for those contracts, I think it's better for the consumer. Yes, Rich. I thought we would just take it back a little bit today. I figured tomorrow, good CPI data, maybe we'll be on the moon, so why not preview it today? This is MIA After Dark. You're tuning in here at WEZ Jams. I figure if this thing doesn't work out, there's got to be an AM radio late night, easy listening channel I could get.
Easy.
Well, Ace Lee, it's going to depend on a couple things. The route that I think I see the NFL going in the next 5 years, say, being that they're the biggest as far as individual games, I would say that it's not going to be as exclusive anymore. It's going to be available on multiple streaming platforms, I think. Maybe different, maybe not the whole thing. Maybe certain games available here. That is the one that I got from my phone, Nunya. I told you I'm addicted to it, so I take pictures of it every night when I see the moon, just because I saved up so much money to buy a telescope when I was a kid, Nunya. And it just blows my mind that I can get the same thing with my phone now that I had to deliver 83,000 newspapers to get when I was 11. Grumpy. That's all that matters, Rich. That's all that matters. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Nunya, they're saying Dabo's going to throw the whole coaching hierarchy out of whack now because you guys are doing so good. first year coach. A lot of people saying never seen a first year coach into the season turn a team around like he did. So you guys are going to be getting some hating on you. Birdie Hunter, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. All right, Enzo, what are we looking at in this Etch-a-Sketch?
I'm looking at Tesla, and I'm looking how far it actually can come down. Because I think that this is where I would call a bounce for Tesla. It's just very hard to find out with all of the, or with the stock split, where this was, but I do like a return back over 220. I don't think it should be here at all in the first place. And shorting Elon would be ill-advised, but if it decides to go from here, we're looking at 190 quickly. But I don't want it there. I don't want it there at all. That means that would be a very, very scary thing in general. The NASDAQ has tried to roll over and die 3 times.
Not liking those PPI numbers.
But the fact that it did I still think it should probably be well over the 1050 right now. Or, I'm sorry, 10.5. Wonder where we're gonna open that.
We're gonna find out in 51 seconds.
I'm about it.
Yeah, Intel plans thousands of job cuts and face a PC slowdown. Chipmaker may announce move around time of its earnings report. Company-wide cuts will hit sales and marketing especially hard. Yeah, seeing that across all the anybody. Yeah.
Something similar to what Lucid's doing. Just because there's probably say short Tesla. Yeah, there's a bunch of news out short Tesla. I don't know if they're aware, but Elon's kind of daddy in this situation, and if he starts messing with Twitter, and I see that. There you go.
Ding, ding, ding. The market is open. Good luck, guys. Keep an eye on your own charts. You will get that slight YouTube delay.
SQs, I would assume, are probably going to try to hold here. I don't think they're going to. I would like down some SQs. I would like to see the SPY stop at 357.92. Oh, excuse me, 357.40. And we have Tesla going back up to the up.
So the SPY opening the S&P opening flat. NASDAQ opening slightly green, pulling back already. The Dow opening down 0.17%. So definitely a bad reaction. Markets were green all morning in the pre-market until we got that PPI news. And now the question is, how low do we go? How low do we go, and then how much is this going to be an anticipation of tomorrow with the CPI?
I like the market coming to the upside. I think everything's just getting thrown down. Just fear. There's an extreme amount of fear in the market right now.
Yes, and not to beat a dead horse, but we're back to another China situation over there. New lockdown situations, a lot of things in the mix over there with.
But for no reason.
I forget what they call it. Next week is their conference, basically Basically, I think it would be like what elections are to us, because they determine how the government runs, except the people aren't involved. They just make the decisions.
I think this is either the start of the big boy drop, or this is just false. I'm gonna see if I can't get some. The fact that I think Tesla's down right now anyway. Probably going to.
Wow, ARK analyst
Tesla now.
stands by prediction Bitcoin price will top $1 million. Whew.
We're gonna make a couple dollars back here.
Yes, definitely, Lobo. Poll finds campaigns increasingly must advertise on streaming to reach voters.
Tesla 230.
Junk Savvy, you're buying AVCT, so
Taking about 2 weeks out.
okay.
I would like to hold port right here at 356. I don't know that it's going to on the SPY. But right here is where I would see the turnaround for the morning. Once we give it to you, you might get 355.70, 355.80.
Yeah, AVCT down.
This seems like a lot of fear. Amir's calling a short on MRA, and that was.
Yeah, your mic is cutting in and out. You talk. Anyways, AVCT down 19%. Junk Savvy, what was the news on that? I seen that they said that they're going to need to raise capital. Did they say how they were going to go about doing that? I'm looking right now. I know they unveiled a plan to cut a lot of costs.
13% on those Teslas already.
Okay, you Enzo, I love you, brother, but you can't just talk over me sometimes.
Bouncing in the market right now, which gives me.
Can you hear me, Enzo, when I talk? Yeah, they may need another reverse split, but like I said, is the news that we have an offering coming? PFE trended on Twitter worldwide because of hearing an EU parliamentary. Oh, that is amazing, Birdie Hunter. That video, I highly recommend everybody watch it. Yeah, and it's not a conspiracy video. It's nothing like that. Like Birdie said, this is stuff right from a hearing in the EU. Yeah, I think something was going on. It very well was probably on my end with me and his communication.
My apologies.
No, you're good. I don't think you were hearing me.
I completely disconnected from my headset.
Yeah.
For some reason.
So the first time I'm like, this is just him, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, I know this dude wouldn't like talk over like.
No,
yeah,
absolutely not. No, I'm sitting here. I'm completely disconnected from my headset. I look down and realize that you're talking and I'm talking and go, oh no. My apologies.
No, you're good.
That's 50% on those Teslas.
Yeah, you played this upside. I completely didn't see this bounce.
It might just get smacked in the face right here though on Tesla. I'm looking for 217.38. SPY is bouncing right now. We need SPY to go a little bit for us right here.
All three back into the green. NASDAQ up 0.22%, S&P up 0.15%, the Dow up 0.15%.
Doing the floss right now. Standing up doing the floss in my office right now.
Yeah, I just know they're going to need additional capital. So obviously, we probably know how that's going to be raised, but they did put out some other stuff on how they're cutting costs and reducing debt and stuff like that. The market ripping here now. Ripping.
Yeah. Those Tesla 230s I just picked up are 63% up. You can post those in the Discord if you haven't gotten in the Discord already. Be sure to do that.
Yeah, it's tough to say tennis because I think a lot of people were banking on buyout news. You know, there was a lot of buyout talk around ABCT leading up to the reverse split, and then I'm not saying it's out the window, but really haven't heard anything since.
AMC might try to get on our horse here. Looks like it's holding that, trying to go through the 620 and hold it.
Ape up almost 6% on Ape, 186. GameStop up almost 5%. AMC starting to climb.
AMC is going to want to go to 633. Got a 10,000 sell wall, 633, 636, and 643.
APDN moving up to just under 220, 219. Up just about 10%.
Market could hold, or could, SQs could hold here the 358 here on the SPY, 6209 that we were looking at the other part of the morning was two areas that this thing could stop very well on a dime, and it did almost perfectly. I think we're gonna go right back through all of it. I think the market's gonna turn green. I think this is the way that they would go and try to burn all those puts out.
FNGR or finger motion. And weren't you talking about that yesterday? Didn't you drop some news on that yesterday, Junk Savvy? I believe on that finger motion, up 6% now, 840 on finger motion. APDN continuing to run 222 now, 11% gains there. That is awesome, Birdie. Blizzard is there right now. First visited the Dutch embassy in Brussels for lunch, then attend classes and meet the Dutch delegation in Parliament. As you should be, Birdie. You should be proud. That is awesome, awesome, awesome. Crypto investor, you spend your allowance money on Cardano? I like it. I like it. And I know none of your business is a Cardano fan, for sure. Yeah, patience is key, and I mean, it does it get any better than getting in at such a young age and getting that just getting that kind of ethic to put something that you get now, you know. I'm sure crypto makes them work for that allowance. So taking something that you're working for and not just spending it, putting it into something for the future. It's amazing. It's like a buddy of mine that grew up right down the street here. I never understood how he did it when he was a kid. He loved Star Wars toys and stuff and never took them out of the package. He's got probably $1 million in Star Wars toys that are still in the packages. He's never going to sell them, but he just wanted to do that, and I'm like, I don't know how. I want to play with that thing so bad. I couldn't even go in his house because I couldn't control myself. And that's what it is, man, you know, because it's not always easy to not want to blow that money that you just earned, especially when you're a kid and you don't have, you know, a lot of bills and things like that. But to be able to have that patience and to put it into something now that's going to benefit you years into the future is just amazing. Well done, both cryptos. Yes, that was it, Junk Savvy. Finger motion to present at the Emerging Growth Conference on October 12th, which is today. May see a bounce if they break news today. Yeah, I'm always just a little bit skeptical, just in general, on those plays, Junk Savvy. Only because, like I said, if they don't present anything new, then there's a letdown, you know? It's one of my favorites, CBS Frog. It's absolutely one of my favorites. When they make her eat the turkey. It's also the same episode that Kramer finds the Merv Griffin set in the garbage. But yeah, it's amazing. They make her eat turkey and drink wine so she falls asleep, and then so they can play with all the vintage toys. Peggy absolutely ripped. What happened in the pre-market? PEGY, Pineapple Holdings, 31.6% gains right now. What's the news here? Tennis liking the dip on Rocket Lab, 392 down 6.5%. I know that's one that you know. Look at that. Credit Suisse initiates coverage on Rocket Lab USA with underperform rating, announces price target of $3. Now, wouldn't you want to go? Wouldn't you want to go against everything that they're saying? I mean, I think Credit Suisse has proven that they're not the most reputable source right now. So I don't see why them releasing a price target on Rocket Labs should really affect it, but it is.
Rocket.
Got you, Junk Savvy. Yeah, it's it's doing kind of what we talked about yesterday, right? As soon as you brought that up, we suspected that there could be a run up into it. But it's a good note to make because it seems like certain conferences hold a lot more weight than others. You know, so like this one, I wasn't too familiar with it, even though I know it's a big one, Emerging Growth Conference. And, you know, it's worth jotting down somewhere so that when this thing comes around next year, you know, always you can't have enough ammunition in the tank, you know. That little ape. Keep going bananas. 190 now on ape, 7.5% gains. AMC at 616, GME 2664, up over 5%. Let's see, the Dow still holding, up 0.3%. S&P up 0.23. NASDAQ up 0.28. HKD, another, they got most of these gains in the pre-market, but up over $50. 50.07 on HKD. No, up 21.5%. I like the dip and rip tennis. I like it. Like I said, it's when those price targets are announced like that on a random thing where it's not, yep, the heat map should be updated now. You got it. 1 second, Junk Savvy.
Market. Tesla. Right. At 2/3/80. Appreciate you.
Lots of red there. And this looks exactly how we started yesterday. Almost to a T. We had these same consumer defense stocks. We're all in the green. They held pretty much most of the day. The drug manufacturing kind of subsector, that did well. The difference is we're seeing more green in diagnostics today, in the healthcare plans. Tech just getting not good. Semiconductors again, all down. Financial, as we brace for not only CPI, but as we get into the earnings tomorrow and Friday with a lot of the big banks. So we'll keep an eye on that. And let's see if we can find. So we want consumer defense up there, maybe healthcare. I hate to just go where the green is, but it's nice to have green on the screen. And you got Costco up 1.25%, Dollar General up 0.5%, General Mills up 1%, Kraft up 1.6%, Coca-Cola, I'm assuming getting a bump off of Pepsi's earnings, 55.71 up 2.25%. Monster Energy Corp up almost a full percent, 90.20. PepsiCo again with those good earnings up almost 4%, 168.95. Procter Gamble up 0.5%. Target up 0.5%. Walmart up 1.25%.
Market's about to rip if Tesla stays here. Sure.
No, you're good.
You need AMD to come up too. What? Sorry.
I didn't even realize I said that, Michael Burry, but yeah. I guess I can turn this off. We only had the fire sale for a few minutes. We'll go back to the moon. Really, semiconductors are green in Europe all day. Maybe there's a turnaround tendy making play there. There might be, Birdie. There might be. I mean, they've taken a licking. I didn't dive into the news of the restrictions on the trading or on the exporting of certain chip makers. They didn't name them. They said they were non-Chinese chip makers in China. So I didn't really understand all that. Yeah, Ape with a big pullback down to 180. So went from up almost 8%, 9%, pulled right back. AMC, same thing. AMC back to 606. GameStop holding those gains a little bit better, 26.20 on GameStop, up 3.5%. And the market just staying kind of right where it was, right around 0.25% gains for all three indexes. Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that today. Michael Burry. I think we'll see a lot of low volume going into tomorrow. I would think people expect a big move off of CPI tomorrow. Now, whether it's to the upside or the downside, that could be debated. But I think all eyes will definitely be on it. Tesla falling now to 1380. Oh, and you got to think outside of the charts on Tesla, things going on with Elon could go one way or another. So you had hold on, I'll get the guy's name before the guy that's accusing Elon of having had discussions with Putin regarding some of his peace talk tweets. Elon claimed he hasn't talked to him in 18 months, so there may be nothing there. But what if it comes out that he did? And I'm not even saying that that's Elon doing something wrong, but I think if credibility gets thrown into there and we do find out Elon was lying, that could be. Not that it affects Tesla's business at all, but it always, any Elon news affects Tesla's sentiment. So, again, not saying that it's going to go anywhere, not saying that there's any truth to it one way or another. I don't know if he talked to him. I don't know if he didn't talk to him. But that accusation was made, and he denied it. But I think that, like I said, that sets up a situation where if it comes out that he did, and I'd still like to know what was possibly going to come out at that trial that kind of switched things up to Elon wanting to now buy Twitter again. So lots of questions to be answered still. Yeah, but we don't worry about stuff like that over here, Birdie. That's $355 billion. And I'm kidding. Yes, and you know what? Unfortunately, Birdie, if it wasn't for having people like you, Germ Corp, Grant, Michael Burry, international people that shined a light on that. I mean, now, we know to look for stuff like that, but it's not being talked about. I watched CNBC on one TV, Fox Business on the other TV, from about 4:30 this morning till I took Nikki to school. Didn't see any talk of it at all. So maybe a brief cutaway, but that was about it. RKLB holding $700 million in cash, not too shabby with $38 million operating expense and $55 million revenue. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. So maybe that was a jealousy price target by Credit Suisse, Tennis. Maybe some of them people there are just like, well, hey, we ran our company into the ground. Let's try to bring some boys down with us. Just slammed a leverage 8 play on the side like the Terminator driving a semi. Love it, Bratney. The Dow spiking up a little bit, now up 0.35%. S&P and NASDAQ still holding those gains. The SPY up just about 0.25% right now. And we are 26 minutes into the trader day. I guess I should remind you guys, if you haven't already, please hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed, please do that as well. Definitely helps us out. Oh, AMC play, gotcha. Okay, I like the simplicity of that take, Birdie. I like, if the UK bails them out once again, markets will go up. If not, it will tank. And okay, two questions on that, Birdie. What do you think the odds are? Would you say in the favor of UK bailing them out? And then will it be a last minute thing? Will we not find out about it till Friday, or do you think that something will be done beforehand? Yeah, and what is tennis? I don't know the validity of it. I think the last that I seen, I think it was was it 100,000 minimum, to get in on the pre-IPO for SpaceX. What we're gonna do, Santa, is when I go let the dogs out, that's gonna give Enzo his time to think about that play, and then when I come back, we'll make that play. How's that sound, Mr. Santa? I like to let Enzo make his money the first half hour of the day, because I know he's trading and, you know.
I destroyed things in the first 15 minutes. I'm ready when you are.
All right, well, we'll go a few more minutes, and then I'll go let the pup out.
I'm always ready, you know that.
I'm suspecting that little girl might be coming into heat, so that's not good.
Oh, that's
no, and she's not getting spayed till December.
Lock her up.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. 25K, okay. I thought maybe it was another. I thought I heard it, and like I said, I don't know how reliable it was. I never really looked into it too much. Bratney, our soft serve ice cream machine is currently down. Some more upside here. The NASDAQ pushing up 0.33%. S&P up 0.37%. The Dow now up 0.5%. But yeah, lots of stuff in China the next couple weeks. Birdie, what are your thoughts on that too? I know it's not really being talked about too much, but you have things that are going to impact the next 5 years over in China. Basically, policy decisions that are going to be made in the next week and a half, 2 weeks, and you also have 195 now. Take this statistic with a grain of salt, guys, because I don't know what they mean when they say affected. And this is coming directly out of China this morning. 195 million people affected by these new lockdowns over there. Now, again, I don't know what their criteria for affected is. But there is starting to be a set of people that aren't for this zero COVID policy, and you have more people on the people in power pushing, saying that that it is sustainable. So I think a lot of those decisions now, again, when you talk about a communist country, as far as the transparency of the policies that are talked about at this meeting, I don't know what we'll actually find out about it, but it is something to keep an eye on.
Twitter's breaking higher.
Yeah, Caesar, definitely appreciate that, brother. I think it takes them some time to catch up on it, and when we get like an accurate number that's getting close, we'll let you know. but definitely appreciate all the support. I know a lot of you guys really helping us out with those watch hours. Oh, I can imagine, Tennis. Pre-IPO minimums have gone way down. Yeah. Gotta be a tough sell at this point. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would be looking for... But then again, you know, SpaceX... It's probably going to be huge. It's there's probably going to be a lot of money to be made on that. Unfortunately, I think it will. Government contracts, things like that, will hold that stock up. But I haven't seen any kind of timeline on when it plans to go public. It could be a drawn out process. Thank you, Germ Corp. Yeah, the Bank of England stuff is, it's fascinating to me. I'm trying to get a better understanding of it, obviously, being in New York. How easy will that be, Birdie Hunter, for them to, so even if they're bankrupt, can they still... do they have the same ability as JPOW, I guess is what I'm asking, to just print? I hope so too, Birdie. I hope so too. Early in the morning on CNBC, they have a reporter that reports live. She's usually in Beijing, but she fluctuates. And she's pretty on the level. She gives you the state media's version of what's going on, and then gives you kind of a, she doesn't push the envelope at all. I'm sure she's monitored what she says, but she at least lets you know what the messaging is, and the messaging from what she's saying is that the zero policy is sustainable. And its science backs it up and things like that. Now, again, whether that's followed through with, and don't get me wrong, it's not that I want people to get sick or I want some loosey-goosey, but they're affecting millions of people's livelihoods, just so many ripples in the economy. And I don't know what their motive is. It wouldn't seem that their motive is 100% the safety of the citizens. So that's where it gets a little bit murky of what is the incentive for this, you know. How you looking, Enzo?
I'm looking like a snipe pack. It's not back. What are you doing?
I'm just
I'm watching Twitter go to the north side. I'm watching Tesla just sit here and lull me to sleep.
Okay, well said, Germ Corp. The BOE is a central bank. Printing is just future debt for UK citizens and their children. Sovereign debt crisis is when there's no confidence in the government. Yeah, you have to be, Caesar. You have to be extremely skeptical of it. It's tough. It's very tough, and even when you think that you're getting accurate news, you still have to second guess that, and whether it leads you into a stock play or something like that, I think you have to tread very lightly and not commit to anything really long term. Well, and then what happens even further than that, Germ Corp? What happens when when there's nobody left to buy those bonds? Another great point, Birdie. Why are the pension funds in trouble? Because of the risky trades and the government forcing the pension funds to buy up worthless UK bonds in the first place. Well, yeah, and me and you have talked both on and off the air about this, Birdie, and to what respect it happens, I think is still a little bit questionable as far as a digital dollar. If it's going to be on any kind of global scale, but it's coming. I just want to know, Birdie, will countries, will whatever, whoever you want to blame in charge, central banks, will they be able to basically erase all of their wrongdoings with an introduction of a digital currency? Will it basically be okay, we're on to something new, whatever happened back here with the old dollar, well, it's, I don't know, because now you guys being over in Europe, you guys have kind of dealt with this a lot more than us in America as far as currency changes, things like that. Since I was born, the U.S. dollar, granted, being backed maybe by different stuff, but it's been the same denomination. It's been the same currency, and not that like your currencies have all changed, but you've seen currencies kind of rise and fall in Europe over the years. Yeah, that it scares me, because when you talk about the Great Reset, are they just going to be able to, like I said, just walk away scot-free? Currency sells off. UK goes begging to the IMF. Happened in the 70s. We'll put something on Discord. Germ Corp, you're amazing. Thank you so much. Really appreciate this global perspective, and I think we really need to keep an eye on this over the next couple days. This isn't, and Birdie Hunter, Germ Corp, correct me if I'm wrong, this isn't an Evergrande type situation where it's going to be swept under the rug, maybe dragged out for months. From the way I'm looking at it, this is a Friday deadline. Like, we should be concerned. We still got the railroad issue to keep an eye on. It's overwhelming just keeping an eye on the known issues that are put in our face that we're told that we need to worry about. That's scot-free. He gets away with everything. Nothing like trading stocks and listening to the soundtrack of Boogie Nights in the background. Awesome. Thank you so much, Germ Corp. Really appreciate that. I'll have to find which song is the Boogie Nights song. Ah, yes. Prices of pee pads do soar on demand. Alright, it is 10:10. Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the baby girl. And let's see. I will. Since we got so many people that like to buy the dip and sell the rip, I'm going to throw the, whatchamacallit, up here on the bottom. So that's the top loser list. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a minute. Enzo here is going to keep you company, and then when we get back, he's going to give us the play of the day. All right, be right back.
Okay. Yes, sir. Oh, what's going on, Birdie Hunter? Good morning, guys. Yeah, I'm just patiently waiting for Tesla to figure it out. I believe they're trying to create more fear. We're holding VWAP on buy, which is beautiful. We still, I mean, we have a lot of down market. Tesla could easily be at 1D. Trim Corp saying there's a huge crisis in the UK. I would just really appreciate the SPY to actually hold and do something I like. Probably true, Michael. I'm just trying to figure out how Google went. And just tried to retest. That was either a bull trap or they're going to go sideways until tomorrow's CPI data. But I like the fact that SPY at least held the 357.73. I would like it to continue that. That was VWAP going into yesterday's close. He controls all of that. I don't know why I would be very low right now. Let me try Grumpy. I will do my best. He controls that on his side. That might make it a little better. Are you able to hear me a little bit better now? Yeah, I will have him fix it when he gets back. My apologies, guys. Gasparino called it a hit piece. Funny. I would really like Meta to go to the upside. That's what I would like. Contracted buses. Dude. No worries, man. I'm feeling Tesla calls. I'd like the SQs to get rejected. Elon. The market's just entirely asleep. Apple's coming down to 139. Tesla's just hanging around the 212 area. Nothing knows what it wants to do. SQs look like they're gonna either get rejected at 63.49 or they're gonna move through and go to the north side. And they're gonna go retest 63.94. Tesla, you're trying my patience right now. What's up, non-refundable?
All right. How's
There
that
you are,
audio?
man.
That was my bad on the audio. So hopefully we can get that cleared up. Enzo should be a little bit louder now. Music should be a little bit softer.
I can hear myself through you.
Oh, all right. That was my phone. My bad.
No worries.
Non-refundable. What's up, baby? Good to see you. Good to see you.
Do me a huge solid and just tell Tesla to stop. Yep.
I'm good on all that.
I would really appreciate Tesla to just chill out.
There we go. No need to shout. Okay. We're going to get all this figured out.
I'm not shouting. I can throw my hands up and scream and shout.
Oh, can you? Okay.
I believe that's what Animal House taught me.
No. I showed you the picture that I got yesterday from the shout song of my son like this. Oh, okay. Wow. How long was I gone for? And I apologize, I got a phone call. But for those of you that I told, had my Nikki's mom's mom was having surgery today. Everything went great. She just came out. She's still in recovery.
Good to hear it.
Yeah.
Good to hear it.
Yeah. Yeah, poker night. Wednesday night, baby. You know what's up, non-refundable. AMC's subsidiary ODN Finco PLC announces offering of senior secured notes due 2027 to refinance ODN's term loan facility. Okay, so what's going on there? So that's the... So they're refinancing, rolling $400 million. So what are they rolling that $400 million into? Thank you guys so much. Diane B, what's up, Diane B? How are you doing? Please let me know how Tom's mom's doing, how when the big move is, and I will talk to you about that. But yes, you guys remain in my thoughts, Diane, always. Grumpy, you're a funny guy.
Go.
All right, Enzo, it's that time. What you got?
I'm playing Tesla off the low right here. I don't think it should be down anywhere near here. I'm looking at a 230 right now that just went green. You definitely could have got it in a better spot. I want to see it break here back over this green wick like it just did.
No news yet, Diane? Well, no news is good news, I guess. Don't stress yourself out, girl. I know you guys have had a lot going on these last couple of weeks. Just stay the course. Keep your head up. You know you got us here to lean on. And everything's going to be gravy train with biscuit wheels. Okay.
Well, that sounds
quick,
good.
Let me read about these notes here. The notes will be guaranteed on a senior secured basis by OCGL and certain subsidiaries of OCGL, and on an unsecured standalone basis by AMC. Odeon intends to use the proceeds from the offering together with the cash on hand to fund the repayment in full of OCGL's existing term loan facilities and to pay related fees, costs, premiums. So what does this mean for AMC, Mr. Burry? In a nutshell. Stay the course and ride the horse? Yeah, well, yeah. Always. Always, always.
Naturally. That's how I do it.
So you like Tesla to the upside, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, I party hardy with both hands.
So Tesla right now down 1.4% at 213.35.
I'm currently looking at these. So it'd be $100 players. So I'm actually looking at the 225s, which are actually 169. So it might be a little expensive, but I could see getting into a play 227 or so. But I'm trying to figure out what the SPY is going to do right here, because if it wants to hold its VWAP, then I like this play. I just don't want to go and put anything. Yeah, I like it. I would be taking the 225s on Tesla right here. Okay, so yeah, I just filled the 227.5 for 124. So currently that is a $128 entry. Tesla 227.5 or the 227.50 call is what I took.
227.50. I'm in.
I'm just looking for the run back to VWAP. See if oil's bouncing currently, I believe. Google and yeah, Google just bounced off of VWAP and it's 50. This is starting to look it's starting to look spry. Everything's starting to look like it's trying to come back to the north side. Apple's looking like it's holding VWAP pretty well.
Those are this week, the 14th expiration, CBS Frog. Again, high risk here, guys. You know, not financial advice. This is just doing some exploring. And, you know, what was great is yesterday, if you guys were around, I used the same trade that Enzo kind of guided me through in the morning on my own in the afternoon. and basically looking at the same things, the same levels that he's telling me. So it's not just a here, buy at this price and sell at that price. It's a learning method, and obviously, there's a lot of risk involved. You know it. And I'm not looking to stay in this too long. If I can get 20%, I'm all about it.
It's hit 10 twice, and I don't think that it's going to want to go any lower. Yeah, there goes SPY to the upside on my lines. Yep. Yes, sir. That's 20%. That's 14. That's a $20 play right there off of 138. Still holding 10%. I need Apple to go a little bit for me here. If Apple breaks to the top side of this downtrend that I run, Tesla just punctured VWAP, and it looks like it's trying to get back over on this downtrend that it's looking at. I would like to see the SPY break out north to the 360-ish area, get back over the 395.50. Everything's got to go here. AMD wants to do it. Yep, AMD, a little help from the bottom, trying to get back to VWAP. Google is actually trying to go and retest the pre-market high. It's looking good to do.
Non-refundable. It was Tesla. It was a little bit more. It was 128. But yeah. And again, guys, I do not recommend. This isn't here. Take this and jump in. You know what I mean? But what we're gonna do is start putting these together and be able to show, exactly what we're doing. And again, make sure if you are trading any kind of options that you are 100% comfortable. And even if you want to follow along with these and do it in a paper trading account, just to kind of get the feel of them. It's we definitely don't want anybody jumping into options that don't feel comfortable with them. They are extremely risky. You have to pay extreme detail to them. Not that you shouldn't be paying that same detail to any kind of plays, because you absolutely should. But the movement, it's fast and furious. But it could be highly profitable. But it's you can make mistakes that have bigger ramifications. Now, the upside of it is, to make a small profit, I only had to risk $128. Now, I'm not saying that I could just afford to lose $128 willy-nilly, but in order to kind of make that profit, odds are on shares, I would have had to buy, 1,000 shares. I would have had to put up probably 10x the money to try to get the profits. Sayata Mobile falling back, waiting for the reverse split to average down. Good play there, and I can't remember specifically, but they've got a lot of good news in the time that they've headed down. And the interesting thing with this Junk Savvy is when they do the reverse split, have a look at that float. The float's already pretty low, relatively, 14.4 million. And they're at 14 cents, so you have to think that they're going to do at least a 1 for 15 reverse split. If they do that, that puts the float under $1 million. So I still think we'll see after the reverse split, we'll probably see some downside. But then the good news with that is a lot easier for a stock price to move when the float's under $1 million. So I got that on my watch list, keeping an eye on it. It is up 14% today. And do we have a date on the reverse split, or is it just one of those things that we're expecting it to happen? Nice, Ron D. Picked up some of that RKLB. I like it. The old Rocket Labs. Picked it up at 380. Look at that. You're already up 8.5 cents, 388.5. and it was as high as almost 440 in the pre-market. So, and the only thing that we got on that, Ron, was a Credit Suisse price target. So I don't see that as the down. I see that as an overreaction, and love it. I'll be keeping an eye on that for you, my brother. Okay, heat map looking a little bit better.
Starting to come back green a little bit, but right now I'm concerned that this thing's hanging on by a thread. One thing right now can go and disturb the entire market. And I don't understand kind of why it's having this much trouble after everything's technically holding sound.
Fear, baby, fear.
I understand, but I don't understand why people don't just do the work.
People just don't know, man. Nobody's sure of anything. I think
That's
there's
true.
just I wouldn't even say it's so much fear at this point. I would say uncertainty is a better term for what's going on.
Well, that does make sense as well, because it does likely happen, or I guess more frequently it's starting to happen where things technically set up the right way, and then something happens and news just throws that all out the window.
Yep. AMD still down 1.6%. Intel had that news about their layoffs and seeing a little bit of green today, up 0.2%. Nvidia still continuing to sell off, down 1.6%. Taiwan Semi up. Most of the other semiconductors not doing well.
No, most of everything right this second is just waiting on CPI data, which is unfortunate because you can run a spread on a lot of things, but
Bitcoin a little bit of green, trying to hold that 19,000. Mara down 4%, Riot down 2.5%.
that's exactly what I did not want to have happen with the SPY. I want it to hold right here, and I do not want it to go under that yellow line. But you see how that is fluctuating from or into that top left corner. Oh, you don't. It's staying in between here and here. So it's actually holding a lot of strength right now. Tesla's doing the same thing. It's just the amount of volume right now is killing us. But SQs look like they're just getting rejected over and over again.
Tennis grabbing some more of that DNA. He likes the stock. I like it. You got to buy into that fear, baby. That's how you get them gains. Not for everybody, not for the faint of heart, but, you know.
What is BBIG doing?
BBIG?
Just all of a sudden.
Started popping a little bit.
Just ran back to 95 cents. Okay. Sure, dude.
Still down 2.5% in the day. Low volume for as far as BBIG is concerned. Only 1 million trades so far.
Yeah, trading today or days like today are difficult just because everybody's waiting till CPI data comes out. But if if Bitcoin is going to hold here, the trend that it's had the last, let's say, 2 hours.
Oh, AMC is getting hammered now. Now down 5%, 581.
Oh, yeah, AMC and GME are both going to feel it for the next day or two.
Junk Savvy, critical pipeline transporting crude from Russia to Germany found to be leaking Wednesday, just weeks after Nord Stream pipeline sabotage. Now, I did see the reporting on that they think that they don't suspect foul play. Again, take it with a grain of salt. And that I believe there's another pipeline. I'm not sure what relation it is to it, but I'm assuming that it gets the product to the same place. And they said that was up and operating. Again, this is mainstream media reporting it, so there definitely could be more to it, but hopefully it wasn't any kind of sabotage or anything like that. To me, that's one of the worst kinds of sabotage because it could have potentially affect so many people in so many different ways. So we'll keep an eye on that. As for the last I seen, they didn't expect it to be shutting down anything, and they should still be able to get that crude, I believe.
I need Bitcoin to hold $19,080.
Funny how they had some guests on this morning talking about Bitcoin and pointing out that, at this point, Bitcoin and cryptocurrency is less volatile than the stock market. And, it's the first time that I've seen them even openly, talk about that kind of perspective, because they always try to preach the volatility of it and we need to be protected, blah, blah, blah.
Right. It's a shell game.
Mm-hmm.
Or it's Find the Queen.
Oh, FOXO, Arctic Fox. Did you buy it just because it's got Fox in the name? You can be honest with us here. But it is up 45% and climbing. $1.30 now. Make that 47%. 132, still climbing. Volume just absolutely pouring in on this thing in the last about 8 minutes. Was he really? Was Trey supposed to buy 100,000 worth of AMC at $6? I know you did, Arctic Fox. That's awesome. I'd have did the exact same thing. Airbus CEO, they turned the page. Opposition to Brexit, pledged to keep wings production in Britain, but said the Euro aerospace giant hoped to be better understood on helicopters and space. Airbus is an interesting one for me, and then when we I forget the name of the company now, Junk Savvy. I've got it written down. Not a public company. The one me, you, and Bullfrog talked about a little bit that day that makes the supersonic jets.
Virgin?
No, they're a private company in, I want to say, down by Grumpy. Like I said, I got some information written down on them in a notebook. But they plan on going public in the next couple of years. It's going to be a while out. Basically, a newer version of the Concorde. And what was cool is Junk and Bullfrog both knew way more about aviation and stuff like that than me. So we were able to kind of just compare what went wrong with the Condor and if this new company is going to be able to kind of solve those issues. It's years out, but it was it was interesting how just one of us brought it up because we had seen it on whatever, and it spurred an hour-long conversation. It was just amazing.
BBIG got the 96 cents. Yeah, I see Tesla's just playing with us back and forth because the SPY is just running into this little wedge right here. It's extremely aggressive.
I don't have a whole lot. I mean, I think it's probably going to go through. I don't really have a whole lot of faith one way or another, non-refundable, on where the Twitter deal goes. I think it's way too unpredictable. I don't know. It all seems not sketchy, but it seems like there's a lot more to this whole thing than really appears. Like I said, I question the timing of. It's not like the bot issue was resolved. Elon wanted to get that out there and get it resolved, and then all of a sudden, then he changes suit and wants to buy the company before the trial. And we know the kind of digging that they were doing. They subpoenaed text messages, things like that, of Elon's. The tinfoil hat in me looks at it like, okay, I thought one of them would try to make a power play to stop the trial from happening. Whoever kind of had more to lose by it. And I thought for a while it would be Twitter because, okay, if the real bot data comes out, you could potentially lose millions in advertising money. You could potentially open yourself up to lawsuits, things like that. So I thought maybe Tesla would be the one to bend and say, well, we'll sell, we'll either give you an easy buyout here, give us $1 billion, or if you really want to buy it still, we'll give you we'll sell it when Elon was the one that made the move, it just seemed a little bit strange to me. And again, I don't know what information he knows. There could very well be a great explanation for why. I just don't know it at this time. And yeah, so it would be going private, and we've kind of discussed how that would work. I don't think that there's any option, although Elon said when he talked about it that he hoped the shareholders would stay on and be behind it. So again, we don't know if there's going to be an option to hold your shares if the buyout goes through. I'm not really sure, and we're going to follow it as it develops. FNGR all rested up and ready to run. Do we have any time on that conference, Junk Savvy, or when they're presenting? I know that's a lot to ask. I just know the conference is taking place today, and let's see. Let me see if. Oh, come on. Oh, what just happened there? Sorry about that. Hey, finger motions. Beautiful thing. All right, the S&P back green, up 0.03%. The Dow green, up 1/3%, and the NASDAQ down 1/4%. FOXO still running. FOXO up 56% now, 140 on FOXO. BBIG up to 97 cents. Oil dropped after a key U.S. inflation metric beat estimates, piling on to worries that the U.S. Federal Bank will continue interest rate hikes. I have to wonder, what was the metric that beat? And beat as far as, because again, I'll try to digest all this PPI information later today, because there's so many different numbers to put in, and buy order set 30K shares of AI, which is LIDR at 1, and 5K shares DNA at 270. DNA right now at 275. And wow, even drugs in the red today.
That says bad.
96.2 cents, down almost 5% on DRUG.
We just need a little market pop here. We need everybody to take their shirts off, you know.
We're getting there.
Right. No, no.
That AI may fill. We're right down near there on LIDR, right at the 101 mark. So we'll see if that one fills. Tennis, you got a little bit more to come down on DNA at just under 275 now. And Peggy, old Pineapple Holdings, PEGY, just cracked the $7 mark again after falling a little bit, back to 40% gains.
Come on, Apple. Google is trying to get back over its VWAP. Market's looking strong, decently strong right now.
I would say strong to quite strong.
Quite strong. Rather shallow and pedantic.
Yeah, Grumpy loses track of time. Junk Savvy, you gotta bear with him. He lives in a grumpy old man time. Alright, that Tesla call just went back green. Let's get a little run here.
Looks like the SPY is trying to hold 358 now, which would have been pre-market.
Little separation starting between the NASDAQ and the S&P. So S&P, and they were running pretty within a few tenths of a percentage point most of the morning. Now we got the S&P up 0.08% with the NASDAQ down 0.2%, so about a 0.3% gap, which usually means technology's getting hit harder.
Tesla's breaking VWAP.
Thank
you. We're about to come in for a landing.
About to come in for a something.
It's about 25,000 feet. You can stow away your tray tables. We're coming in for a landing. Kieran said that I sound like a pilot.
I can't tell because I'm listening in headphones. So I don't know if something needs to be adjusted. But yeah, you guys don't think we're gonna take it the wrong way. If our mics are messed up or something like that, let us know so we can.
These were the things that people didn't see on the early days of the channel.
Got to iron out some details. That's all.
Yes, sir. I would really like Apple just to hold me right here. Give me a big hug.
Enzo Air.
Oh yeah, no, I'd take it right back to Soul Plane. I think they did it right.
I used to like the microphones that people would use back in the day, the roller coaster attendants, that it would sound like they had their noses plugged. And they'd be like, "Welcome aboard the Viper. Please keep arms and legs inside the ride at all time and enjoy the rest of your day here at beautiful Darien Lake."
Yeah, perfect. Like you have a megaphone going right into it?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I was a roller coaster safety inspection engineer at one point.
Oh, Jesus. That's terrifying.
That's what you do when you own a crappy amusement park and you want an 18-year-old kid who you're only giving that title to because he's one of 4 people that are over 18 that work in the park. And
right.
I was given a giant wrench and a giant hammer and 2 other idiots, and we had to walk the track on the roller coaster, basically just looking for loose nuts and bolts and stuff.
Loose nuts?
Yeah. And it was great because I made $10 an hour for the first hour of the day to do that, and then I made like 6 for the rest of the day to just press a button and put people on the roller coaster. Definitely expect some turbulence.
Yeah, I want this market to start moving around. Grab some grass.
Grab some grass?
Yeah, go outside and play.
No. It's cold out there today.
Cold there already?
Yeah.
So good.
Old finger motion, pushing up a little bit more. 3.5%. I couldn't get any information, Junk. I looked, maybe if I just put the... Hold on. I'm going to see what time that is popping off, hopefully. Wow, there's a lot of companies presenting at this. Oh, Sybin's there. Nice.
Come on, market. Do what I do. Do the thing for me. Oh yeah, that feels good. No, I need you to go just a little bit. Go ahead, Google. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any time on that, but keep an eye on it. But it looks as though once the presentations take place, that they're putting them on the website for that emerging growth conference. So I'll check it. Keep checking it to see if we get anything, any updates. S&P turning back to the upside, up 0.13%. The Dow up almost 0.5%, hanging out up there. NASDAQ still in the red, down 0.15%.
Go ahead, Spy.
Heat map looking a lot better than it did this morning. Well, it is still this morning, but
it's just been trading sideways.
Yeah, I suspect that for the rest of the day until tomorrow. Like I said, I think there's a lot of uncertainty.
So you shouldn't be in that option. and let it kill theta. If I think it's gonna move, I just don't know when they're gonna allow it to move. It would just make sense for them to do it while everybody just assumes it's gonna be a sideways day. I'd like to see everything up to the north side, because I think CPI, they're going to try to give us a bunch of fear and then rip it up again.
Yeah, it's... I don't think it's going to go one way or the other, because it's... If the numbers come in good, it's good for us as far as inflation in our everyday lives and spending as just consumers. I don't know how the Fed reacts to it, because if it comes in good,
let's go Google.
Well, people think that then the Fed will ease up, but I mean, if it comes in good, you would think the Fed that would mean that the Fed keeps doing what they're doing, because it would show that it's working. But then you have people that think if it comes in bad, that then the Fed has to take a bigger step because it's showing that it's not, so it's a bunch of conjecture that can lead to, they can spin it any which way they want. Now this is the first CPI numbers that we're getting really kind of, we'll get this one, and we'll get maybe one more. I don't know if we'll get CPI numbers before the midterms, so this could be the last one. It could play into account like that too. Hate to see it politicized, because numbers shouldn't be politicized. Numbers shouldn't, but unfortunately that's the way of the world. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting tomorrow morning either way, and I'll try to be on when those CPI numbers hit 8:30.
We can get something up.
We're very close, non-refundable. Very close. Didn't want to push things out too fast, and next thing you know, we got Streamlabs comes to life and starts telling you people to go banana yourself or something. So we got to make sure Streamlabs is on the up and up, and not a saboteur.
He talks every once in a while. He talks every once in a while.
Yeah, he's here. He's just, he's a little bit shy at first. Oh, added to the LiDAR? Or I always call it LiDAR, Tennis. I know damn well that that's not what it's called. I know that it's AI Inc. LIDR.
He didn't just ask for that, right?
For who? Yeah, he did. I'm all about making kids happy. He
didn't. No, right? Can I get a yeah? Got to have that for crypto investor. You know what I mean? When you ask for it, you got to get it.
Well, like I said, I believe the children are the future. So.
Right. No. Anytime. I'm always here for that. Can I get the SPY to just go through? Because then I can give myself the oh yeah. Go SPY.
It's so, and like I did it the first couple times that you talked about it, and it's going back, probably a year or so, and then I'm just like, why do I keep calling it LiDAR? And it goes.
By the way, that's 15% right there.
Yeah, I'm watching. That's coming very soon too, Grumpy. Baby steps, baby, baby steps.
But
ideas like that, things that we could have possibly overlooked, please, guys, keep throwing it at us. We're just two dudes doing what we do, you know what I mean, with the help of a bunch of other ladies and gentlemen.
Keep in mind, that the max pain for the SPY was 369
for today.
For the 14th.
14th.
But yesterday that's what it was when I looked at it.
I like that, Tennis. Thanks for backing me up. We could both be idiots together, buddy.
There you go. We're gonna die together. What's that movie? Is that the Step Brothers movie?
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Yep.
You want to go do karate in the garage?
I mean, if you don't have a what are they called? Katana, but it's a samurai sword in the movie. But if you don't have a katana with it, with Randy Jackson's signature, I mean, I don't think that you're on that level yet.
Yeah, you're not going to not get Randy Jackson's autograph.
I mean, I think I would have asked for Paula, but...
Come on, Tesla. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, baby.
Was that 20%? I'd be curious right off that 50 right here. Let's call it here. I had this line earlier. To where it meets its 50, I would be starting to get curious.
Oh, you ain't lying, Arctic Fox. Foxo is leveling up over there, 151, cracking through that $1.50 mark. 68% gains now on FOXO.
I'm looking for possibly a 150, 154 area on that. I would just, if you're not wanting to push it, that's a decent trade right there. I would like to see Google move to the upside here, but if Google doesn't come up, or at least Apple save it, Tesla's looking nice, but I think this might be doubled here. So if you want
nice. CVS. CVS got a quick 20% off that. Beautiful.
Yep, there's 15. I would go and say if you're cool with your... hold on. This is actually looking like it's going to hold now.
I don't put my sell order in.
Yes, sir.
I put my sell order in a while ago. We'll see if it hits.
What is it?
158.
You might want to keep that. Now I like that sell order.
Come on, baby. 156. Let's go.
That should be it right there. Give it to him.
Come on, give it to me. Come on, give me some more. I want some more. Give me some more. Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely, Tesla's ripping. We're gonna get some moves here, and give me that little down red candle. Open up, smack it, and just go. Give me that candle, okay? Give me that like your ears touch. Everybody like Zoom. Go, Google. Google needs to break 98. Probably I would call it 91, 99.1. SPY is looking like it's coming up. Apple looks like it just found a base.
Yeah, NASDAQ just went green.
No. There's 23% on those so far. I'm going to continue to hold that, but you are at 156 currently.
I'm keeping my levels. Like I said, it's
making a trade and sticking to it. I like it.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, on options, sometimes you need to go and chase that bid.
No, definitely. And I've changed some. It just filled.
Good. So what was that? 25 bucks, something like that.
30 bucks. In at 128, out at 158.
Cool. Perfect. I got him. I think I'm at 124, and we're just sitting here hanging around. I'm going to hold on to that just because I have a lot of other runners and I do have a hedge to the downside.
I'll take it all day.
Yeah, Tesla looks like it's trying to run back. AMD's doing a little thing. Tesla looks like it could go, or I'm sorry, the SPY looks like it could go for some more. Twitter looks like it's trying to find a base.
And then again, guys, we're gonna work on making this a segment that we can all enjoy every day. It's not just gonna be random. Hey, give us a play. I think we're gonna aim to do it over Trader Lunch because that's kind of the, that gives everybody enough time, beforehand to look into things. And again, please don't think that this is us trying to get you guys into plays that you can't handle or anything like that. Trust me, nothing like that. You know what I mean? And it's
use the information. Use the information that we're giving you before. If you do, even if you don't play options, if you can see the sentiment of, oh well, this guy thinks that. I mean, I don't know why my opinion matters, but hey, this guy thinks that Tesla's going to go to 220, 224, something like that. I might as well take that 13 cents or that $13.
Well, yeah, and even if they're not playing that, the way that you analyze the SPY plays into the market as a whole a lot of times. So even if you're just watching those levels and seeing what what he's calling out, and again, we know our limitations. We know kind of what we're doing, and that's why we're working hard to because Enzo has a lot of brilliant information, and he's really working hard to be able to bring it through in a clear, concise way to you guys. Just don't ever want you guys to be mistaken of him trying to get you into trades that that you can't handle. Like I said, if anything, start a paper trading account and follow along with it, and because options trading isn't for everybody. The same way that day trading isn't for everybody. Long-term trading isn't for everybody. Some people can't handle that. There's different, and it's not just a financial thing. It's not just about how much money you have or how much. It's about your state of mind, how things affect you mentally, emotionally, and all that kind of stuff does play into how you should be trading.
30%.
You got a question there from Birdie, Enzo.
Well, let me see. Oh, buddy. How are you, sir? If AMC is at a good buying level. Real quick.
Let me cut you off. Sorry. I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm sure she's got a million things to do. Diane, that is awesome. The Gloria's doing good. Up and walking. Beautiful. Give my love to Tom. Enjoy the rest of your day. I know you are busy. You will remain in our thoughts. And awesome news. Keep the good news coming, guys.
No, you can cut me off for that all day.
All right. Sorry about that.
That's awesome. Yes, I like the 380. The 580 area. I did say that I was buying calls yesterday, and I think I picked up some more calls today. I like the 380. I don't know if you're immediately going to get a reaction from it, but I was looking at 380 in the chat yesterday, 380 and 469. I don't think it should ever go to 469. I don't think it should even be here, to be honest with you. But it's what we're dealing with now. So yeah, I mean, I like 580. That's a place of support, and then if it moves to the upside there, then I don't really see another amount of downside. If you think about it, pre-pandemic, we were above this, so doesn't quite make sense.
Yeah, that's it. I think that metric is coming into question now as we see things falling to some pre-pandemic levels, and I think I don't think we can really use it in the sense of that we're going to see a bounce there, because quite frankly, even if you take the pandemic out of it and throw that time frame out, where we're at now, we're in a far worse place than before the pandemic started.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I think that if you're looking at it as AMC, you've had nothing other than huge releases, huge flows of revenue. You know what I mean? So those releases of movies back to back to back to back, and them killing record highs. It does not seem to me that was happening prior to the pandemic. I might have just not been aware, but I don't really remember. I think when Marvel would have something come out and it would be good, yeah, we would see some good numbers on them. But I've never, I mean, if we're setting records on movie releases and revenue and all of these different things, I don't see how you can value us at anything lower than pre-pandemic or around an $8 level. We already said we were.
I could see that, but to play devil's advocate, I think
you've added shares.
There's way less movies coming out now, so that's why you're seeing these movies break these records.
Okay, fair.
And they're still getting back into the swing of things. Like it's, I think there was a good year there, at least probably longer, where I think a lot of Hollywood just didn't know where to go. They didn't know if investing, in billion-dollar, the movies was gonna be worth it, because no one knew when things were gonna open back up. And as streaming took off even further during the pandemic, with people stuck at home, I think there was a time where it's like, okay, well, what are we gonna do? Because obviously, if they would have went with a hey, we're not gonna put movies in the movie theaters, we're just gonna put them right to streaming, the production level would be completely different. Because when you talk about those big budget films, a lot of that is centered around watching it in the perfect environment, where it just wouldn't be worth it for a straight streaming release. And I think that stopped early once they seen, like, hey, we're gonna lose money. People want the movie theater experience. Like, it's been proven. And that's kind of what's tough with AMC, because you're invested in AMC, but by proxy, you are then invested in Hollywood. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like and Hollywood sucks right now. Let's be honest. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of hot garbage.
You're never going to believe who is on the Apple App Store face of the Rumble app. Matt Kors is on the front of the Rumble. Yo, okay.
Hey,
all right.
Good for him.
I'm lost right now. Like, I'm very confused entirely.
5-day dip on HPK, averaging down with 200 shares. Maybe it runs back up next week. Man, you are a busy man today, Tennis. I like it. Making moves.
I was just getting Grumpy's Rumble request.
Nice.
Kind of thought out. Look at your DM. What is that? I'm so confused.
Lobo, I kind of you know me, Lobo. I'm a hopeless optimist. I don't think that the political social climate plays into AMC too much. I think, if anything, the AMC movement was another thing that it didn't matter what side of the aisle you were on. It didn't matter, you know what I mean? And in that sense, I think it was an amazing thing. And I think we need more stuff like that, where, politics really never came into that movement, because it was... it just wasn't expected. Man, I should have held that call a little longer, huh? It's up to 190 now.
Maybe.
No, not me. I mean, like I told you that day that in the Discord, when I trade shares, and if I'm out of a company, I will not watch the chart. I mean, I will for what we do here, but personally, I won't watch it. When I get out of a call, though, I do like to watch it because timing is so important. You know what I mean? And I don't look at it like, oh, I missed out. I sold for only 25%.
No, you want to learn from that information to try to help yourself later on.
Exactly.
No, I feel that. Yeah, right now it's at 194. So we were in at 124. We just made what? $75 right here. It's up 60.
It's about to push $2. 199. It's at now 201.
Yeah, right here off the 200. Yeah, this thing might. I was calling this Tesla move. I think that the Tesla and Apple being able to break up right now. Google's going to move. Yeah, this is going to either go right now, and you're going to see the SPY go towards 360-ish. I think that there's a 359.83 that it could go and get burned on, but right here at this 200 EMA is where I would be concerned. Right here for people that might have trouble seeing that. But yeah, Tesla has the ability to go through its 200. But yeah, that's 46%. What is with your thing?
What thing?
Grumpy old man's new profile picture. But yeah, that's 50% on those so far, and that's 48% on the 230s that I bought as well.
I bought my girl a Matt Kors purse at the swap meet. Oh, that a boy, Lobo. And I don't think anything that I don't think anything that hasn't already been done. I mean, I think there was already division put out there during the ape release and things like that, and then obviously the you had certain personalities kind of turning on things like that. I don't think that there's much that they can do for the community that still exists. I think there's people that will hold and support the community to the ends of the earth, you know. Okay, Grumpy announcing here, you guys heard it first, Grumpy's bid for the 2024 presidential seat. So
I just let him know that I would join him for the VP.
Okay, I mean, hopefully this is like a Brewster's Millions type thing where you're trying to get people to vote for none of the above.
No, I'm trying to get them to vote for Grumpy and I. Why would we say any different?
Look
Grumpy
at this.
and Enzo? Really? Come on, man. Beautiful.
Blizzard is now the guest at the Pharmacy Lobby Group in the EU Parliament, and what is she doing? Buying AMC.
There you go.
I love it. That's some good representation there.
We need
Hold on 1 second. I just gotta take this real quick. If you want to keep.
Yes, sir. I got you. No, right now I am currently creating a couple things for socials and stuff like that while trading. I like the markets consolidation here. It's just back and forth and back and forth. We got a double top on the SPY right there, but we are making higher highs, or excuse me, lower highs. Excuse me. We were making higher lows. I don't know why I had a brain fart there. Looks like Ursula. I'd like the SPY to sit here and hold right about 38 or 358.38. Google's playing with my money and my emotions currently, but I still think everything looks strong. Tennis's physical is buying at 274 on DNA. I'm gonna need you to just, grab your stuff. My stapler. Yeah, that's what I feel like right now. Getting touched on by a couple things right now, but I just, I don't see that. Why would they plunge it now when they could go and do it tomorrow and capitalize off of that? I did see that Birdie was saying that the max pain was 333, 366, excuse me. The max pain for today is 360. So with that being said, it's now 366 for the 14th. So it did come down off of that 369 area that I was talking about from yesterday. 317s are around that same area too. There's a lot of 350 puts and a lot of 340 puts for the 17th. Couple people are throwing in 400 calls for the SQ or for the SPY, which those are brave people, but to each their own. Grumpy, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Prime membership? Do I not know how to speak YouTube? Because it's just like the chat decides to lag out. Mark, I'm gonna need to talk to you about this YouTube chat. Grumpy for president. Crypto's about that grumpy for president. That's scary. I feel like vote for Pedro kind of shirts are definitely happening now. Rocket Lab is bouncing. Tennis is physical. Throwing that in the chat. Yes, sir, Crypto. Enjoy the gym. I do like that Tesla put up a bigger close to its candle up there. Yeah, I don't know if it's if it would directly, but I'm sure it wouldn't hurt. I can go and research that. I would like to go and try to make. I'm researching which membership service and stuff like that is going to go and pay or not going to take a percentage. So I would like to go, as much of a percentage away so that he can benefit from everything that you guys throw at him. My goal is to have him just reimbursed by the things that you guys pay, instead of going and having a subscription or having to super chat and do all those kinds of things. Like, you would basically just be supporting the channel by supporting him every month. Throwing a membership around is a lot easier than are you seeing top chat or live chat? No, I'm seeing live chat now. Yes, sir. Thank you, Lobo. I would really prefer Tesla to not do that. Thank you. Hold there. Yeah, those calls are still even holding up 30% right now. So it was a decent trade. Hi, Ms. Robin. How are you? Greatness herself has walked in the door. Bow. Love Miss Robin. Hopefully all is well with you and Mr. Nunya. Hopefully they're not beating him up too bad. Yeah, Miss Robin's not gonna let you take the market down, Spy. Not happening. Nope, she's here now. I'm winning like Charlie Sheen right now. Good to hear you guys are good. I will, yeah, I'm going to be having a couple things being able to be taken off of our list, like the social media links and stuff like that. I will be working on that later today. So we should have those up for you.
We're working hard, guys, to get everything together. And trust me, you have no idea how much I appreciate the want for memberships and that kind of stuff. That means the world. But just trust me, the main objective here isn't to get money out of you guys. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely not.
That's the furthest thing from what we're trying to do here. I know you guys want to support, and trust me, you'll be able to eventually, but we want to...
We're trying to make you some money first.
Yeah, and even though, you guys have been supporters for a long time, I want to earn. I want you guys to come here, not because of our past, of our histories together. We want this to be some quality-ish. You know what I mean?
Right.
And appreciate you guys bearing with us because there are going to be hiccups. Because you know what? If there aren't, then we don't improve. You guys are the viewers that we want. You are our target audience. You guys, I would take any one of you individually over any 1,000 people in this chat, just because you guys are what we want, and yeah. So trust me, and we're big boys. We can take criticism. Please don't feel like your voice isn't heard. Again, I can't say every suggestion we're just gonna be able to do it or anything like that, but keep them coming. You see something that you think can be improved, that's what we're here to do.
I actually am taking notes on anything that I see. I think
me too.
Grumpy had one for Rumble and a couple other suggestions yesterday and stuff like that. So we're taking all of those considerations.
No, I love it. Hills Bills did me a tremendous favor and watched on a couple different platforms just to kind of see and because I'm trying to put as much information up there, but we want it to be clear and concise for everybody, and we're gonna keep evolving. So thank you all for the I wouldn't even call it criticism, just for the helpful advice. Junk Savvy, you've been tremendously helpful. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. So please don't feel like this is a place that we anything. You guys are this channel. This is our channel. This is and again, help us make this what you guys want it to be.
Apple's trying to break up for me. Come on, do it. Promise. Hold my hand. Oh, Apple, do it for me. Bark like a dog. What is that, cat? That's Bill Murray. Oh, go. Get loose. Oh, man, Apple's looking like a snack. Later. That thing needs to go over the 39.95, and this thing is gone.
I'm gonna get another play at Trader Lunch. I'm feeling kind of good.
Oh, okay. Well, see, now you're just... No, oh, hold on, I got some. Is it time to...
You guys are the best. And again, my lady, you, Nunya, everybody in here could have never even got this thing off the ground without you guys. And this is just the start. Just the start. And look at that. We got 3 green indices up there. NASDAQ up 0.22%. The S&P up 0.28%. The Dow up 0.5%. Whew. I'm already looking forward to the end of the day. Because I feel like there's going to be a big difference from where the market is come power hour compared to tomorrow morning. And I think it'll be kind of telling, because I think if we finish on a downtrend, I think maybe we see a pop on CPI. I think if we finish hot, finish in the green, then I think I might be playing some downside into CPI tomorrow.
Right.
But it just seems too obvious. It's probably a situation where you're going to be able to be profitable both ways. And not that past CPI is really a great indicator, because over the last 8 months, it's been unprecedented. You can't compare it to any CPI data in the last 10 years because it's had so much more of an impact. But at the same time, we've seen terrible CPI numbers and see the market rip. Now, that rip is only short-lived, and by 10-15, we're in the red. But we might see that kind of run up tomorrow. And quite frankly, I think the best possible outcome, Enzo, might be able to take a stake both ways.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then if it does go to the upside first, you get out of that one. You get out of a call. And then when it comes back down, you got to put to, or however you're playing it,
Yeah, you would just basically kind of just cage in the price if it gets to... I'm probably going to play, if it closes around the price that it's at now, I would more than likely play calls up to the 360 and keep going. SPY is trying to make a pop here. I would like it to, and push Apple right out of this downtrend.
Yeah, I agree, Birdie. Friday will be dangerous for any long play 5 big banks report and that UK issue. And what would you say? I would say, Birdie, that the banking sector, as we get those earning reports, kind of more so than any other sector, have ripple effects into the rest of the market. Because banking is similar to energy. Energy is kind of the same way, because it's the same, but in a different kind of way, because obviously every company runs off of some sort of energy. So when you talk about energy running, a lot of times that has an effect, or energy earnings, anything like that. But I think banking just as bad, because banking has, banking's reporting on what other businesses are doing. You know what I mean? So banking, sure, their numbers are the bottom line. What are they making? What are their... But the underlying thing is the customers. Then when you get into Visa, MasterCard, things like that, how do their good because okay, so say Visa, MasterCard, Amex, they come out, they have great earnings, people are borrowing more money than ever. What does that say for everything else? That says, okay, these companies are doing good off that, but the fact that consumers are just piling on debt has to be bad for everything else. I like that you got troubles, in quotes, troubles at Credit Suisse and Deutsche Bank.
Go, SPY.
SPY picking up, S&P up 0.4.
Yeah, Tesla's about to
look at that gap close on the S&P and the NASDAQ now within 0.05 percentage points of each other. After stretching, they were about 0.4 off a little while ago.
Giggity.
So again, that's not a direct indicator, guys, but when you look at the difference between the S&P and the NASDAQ, just know that the major difference is that the NASDAQ is far more tech heavy. There's a quick look at the heat map. See what's going on. Mixed bag of tricks there. Energy gone red now. Pharmaceuticals still ripping. Consumer defense still ripping. Tech coming back a little bit. Banking coming back a little bit. And I would not be fooled. Would not be fooled by that. And you know, you look at something like J.P. Morgan, you look at something like that. If we get a run up in those, that might be a solid play into Friday.
That's true.
We'll see about that non-refundable. We'll see about that. Yeah, it's be sure to join us if you're not doing anything tonight for some poker, a few laughs. All that good stuff. Sir.
Okay. Using. I'm so confused. Why?
That's right, Hills Bills. Poker night. And if memory serves correct, I once made an asinine bet in a poker game with you and had to dance every time you told me to on the stream.
Yes. Yes, you did.
There will be no wagers like that, but
play for your eyebrow. We're putting real stakes down now, boys and girls.
That's okay.
I know somebody that wanted to shave an eyebrow.
I had to put my foot down about that one.
Yeah, I know. It was fun.
So Birdie Hunter saying fewer people sign mortgage contracts, fewer companies take loans because of the high interest, and more people and companies fail to repay their loans. Banks lost on their portfolios too. Yeah, and you got anything good for us, Birdie? How about some positive news, Birdie?
I don't think he's got much of that.
No, but all of this will lead to some positive news. You know what I mean? You got to you gotta burn down some of these systems before we can move forward. And you know, if certain banks have to fall, certain things like that, sure, there'll be some short-term pain, and absolutely people will suffer undeservingly. You know, people that didn't that weren't the cause of any of this. We've seen it before. We've seen it with Bernie Madoff. We've seen it, granted this will be on a much bigger scale, but we've seen people get duped. And I mean, even outside of it, the average passive investor, when I say passive, 401k retirement fund, what's the average 401k down this year? 40%? 30%?
Probably.
It's so the pain is already there, and if we got to go a little bit further to clean this mess up, which I don't know the answer right now. I've got 7 million things, ever since I started thinking on a global scale. I've aged like 17 years, I'm like opposite of dog years. I'm like 68 in human years now, even though I'm only 42. But because it's so, there's so much, there's such a global aspect of it, and when you have amazing people like Birdie, like Germ Corp, that bring you that global news, it's hard to ignore it,
Right.
We won't get fooled again. Gets fooled again. That's a perfect bad luck Brian meme right there. I don't think we're ready for Omaha yet tonight, Caesar. I don't know. You guys played Omaha the one night. I was in the chat, but I didn't play it all. I was listening to you guys. I'm down with some Omaha. Whatever you guys want to play is good with me. Yeah, we're seeing that here too, Ron. Ron saying in Austin, Texas, buyers of new homes are dropping out of their contracts. Yeah, and I guess, Ron, my question would be, is there one singular reason? Obviously, with mortgage rates going up, you have people backing out of that end. I had a friend that backed out because the value was going down. So and the mortgage rates were going up. So essentially, they were looking at like a $300,000 house. The value of it was coming down to around the $250,000 mark, but they were still paying that same price because their mortgage rate was going up. So it's, and again, I never claim that one personal situation that I see speaks for the market or speaks for, but when you have enough people like us that are from different places geographically, when you get some boots on the ground stuff, you can usually put it together and see patterns and see differences. I think a lot of it's just worrisome too. If you just think of all the companies, that announced major layoffs, and now even if you're not one of those people getting laid off, would that be a good time to invest in a house? Probably not. If your career's in question, Yeah, I'm down with some Omaha steaks too. Some of the best. Yes, absolutely. Also, the market got flooded with homes for sale when the prices jumped so significantly. I'm going to keep eating it even after the market turns, Ace Lee. I just like the taste. Well, something's got to give eventually, right? And when it does, we'll be there to capitalize. Anybody that's been in the market this past year, hopefully you've made some inverse plays, things like that, been able to make some money off the downside and keep yourself afloat. Not many long term. There's not much out there that if you bought last year, without averaging down or something like that you're going to be green in. And it could be discouraging. Trust me, it could be very discouraging. But if you've stuck it out, you've learned lessons in the past year, hopefully you've put yourself in a good shape. because it's not just how you handle the market with your money that's important. It's how you handle your money outside of the market is just as important. And we started talking about this, at the beginning of the year, about clearing up debt, about, if you have the ability, and this isn't me trying to judge guys. I have debt of my own, most of us do. But if you look back, we started talking as a community early in the year about things that you could do to prepare for what we're in now. And it wasn't just stock market related. Like I said, it was, if you stocked up on stuff is doom and gloom as that sounds, you're in a good position now. Not only because you still have supply issues as far as empty shelves, but the stuff on those shelves costs twice as much now. So if you stocked up on canned goods, if you were able to sacrifice a little bit, pay off some debt, pay off a credit card debt, things like that, you're going to be in a much better spot as we continue to see rates rise. We continue to see, and it's like everything else. We're going to see credit card companies. We're going to see more people not paying their credit cards. Which, what happens when that happens? And I get that the credit card companies do have some insurance, things like that. They'll be covered to. But when there's any kind of cost in a company, they pass it on to the other people. So debt will be harder, or credit will be harder to get. You'll pay more for it. I think people forget that the credit card companies still have the right to do whatever the hell they want. They can play off the Fed, but it's not like a Fed interest rate doesn't. That's not saying, okay, this is what credit card companies have to charge. They can do whatever they want. Sure, there are some regulations. Not many, though. When you can charge somebody 29% interest after a year because they didn't read the fine print and they thought, okay, 0% introductory APR for a year, great. I'm gonna run this thing cold, and then something happens and they don't pay it off by that year, and all of a sudden, wait a minute, I'm making payments every month and nothing's coming off the principal. And I'm not saying they're committing a crime or anything like that. It's on us to read the fine print, but I can't imagine if I'm an 18-year-old kid in a not great economic situation and I'm getting pieces of plastic in the mail every day talking about, yeah, just go onto this website and hit a button and you got a credit card. I'm not sticking up for them. I'm not saying that should be anybody else's responsibility after that, but I think it's a big problem. And I think when we look at past recessions, even the Great Depression, the access to credit has never been like it is now. Never. You can have a 200 credit score. Someone's going to give you a credit card. Doesn't matter. Just like those credit scores, like actual credit scores exist and have value, but these companies that got into, is it really a credit score where it's like, oh, sign up with Expedia right now. We're going to show you 5 tips to get your credit up. And then they do some shenanigans and your credit score goes up 50 points. Is it because they're trying to help you? No, it's because they want to get you up there so that they can keep giving you debt. Oh, your credit score what happens when your credit score goes up? You don't get an alert that says, hey, you're doing a good job. You know what I mean? You're not spending a lot, things like that. No, you get those emails. Your credit score is good, but you know what would be even better? We found a special offer just for you. Get this Gold Platinum Plus Visa card right now, and you could see your credit report soar.
There you go.
And it's like, wait, I manage my debt well, and I limit my spending, but you telling me that the way for me to do better is to take on more debt and take on more credit? Like, I don't know. Call me old-fashioned. I know there's a such thing as good debt, and I understand that, but I was always taught, spend what you have. Don't buy stuff that's out of there. And granted, there's obviously many situations that's not the case. Sears is not a thing anymore, I don't think. I mean, I think it's a stock that goes up a couple 100% a few times a year on some shenanigans, but I don't think it's I don't think there's any Sears stores still around. The Eurozone reported a stiff increase in inflation in September. I cannot see the same thing happening in the U.S., but last month it was better than in Europe. Tough to say, Birdie. Tough to say because, like, going back to this exact same time period last year, inflation was already starting to become an issue, but it wasn't being talked about. CPI numbers, they came, they went. J-POW, transitory, nothing to worry about, nothing to see here. Don't even worry about this number. You guys aren't smart enough to digest it. Core CPI, no one knows what that is, and you shouldn't know what it is. Don't look into it. Just let us tell you. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that, Grumpy, about donating plasma and stuff. And I mean, and it's good economically, and it's also, you're doing a service. My problem is, I turned into like an 11-year-old who's scared of the boogeyman when it comes time to get needles in me. So I don't think I could ever do it voluntarily. Hey, why not, CBS Frog? Like I said, there's no shame in it. And look at it in the sense of that you're donating it. Sure, you're being rewarded monetarily, but it can also go to doing something good. That's the way I see it. Yeah, that's me. That's me. My doctor is absolutely amazing. He is he's on the he's one of the doctors for the Buffalo Bills. So when he takes my blood, he does it very casually. He doesn't have the nurse come in or anything. He just does it while we're talking. Like, I'll start asking him about whatever the hype around the Bills are. He'll start talking. And I mean, I know he's doing it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not an idiot. I know I can feel a needle in my arm, but he keeps me so distracted. And he doesn't have a nurse do it. He does it himself. So I'm very lucky. But other than that, when I was a kid, just to get a shot, they used to have to put me in like a straitjacket because I got a thing with needles. Oh, you got that premium plasma. Well, hey, you got to negotiate. You got to negotiate non-refundable. Yeah, I think Lobo. I think that's a farce. I've seen that kind of disproven. Not sure though. I've never given blood, so I don't know what goes into the pre-screenings or anything like that. But I've heard that that it's not asked, and there's no test to like kind of prove that has happened. But yeah, I'm sure, Grumpy. But you know what, Grumpy? It's and I do that. It's a hats off to you, my friend. Because I'm sure that was uncomfortable for many reasons, Grumpy. First off, the physical aspect of it. Second off, the mental aspect of it, and it's, but you know what? You did what you had to do because you were a single dad, and that's the most commendable thing in the world. That's the lengths that you'll go to for your kids. You never know until, and don't get me wrong, I would do the same thing for my friends, but it's just you don't think twice when it comes to your kids. You just, I'm not afraid of anything except inflation. It's probably the scariest threat on Earth right now, until it gets under control somehow. Well, we're tying everything together, Ace Lee. It's Halloween, blood. The other. Okay, I got you, Lobo. Yeah, I still don't know because I have heard it about both. I don't know. That's another one. I don't think I could. If it was for a particular situation and somebody would have wanted, but I don't know, that Vince Vaughn movie where he had like 400 kids because he was a sperm donor. A little weird. I love when Grumpy breaks character. So this is Sweet Old Man. This isn't coming from Grumpy Old Man. My son wanted to go wrestling. I did that to make extra cash and got him floor seats. Seeing him smile as a young boy made it worth it. Much love, Grumpy. Just amazing. Absolutely amazing. And I'm sure if you had it to do all over again, you would do it exactly the same. You know, you can't put a price on making someone smile. And especially when you're able to do it with your kids, with your family, with your friends, or even with strangers. You know, sometimes those are the most satisfying. And you know, continue to do good every day. That's all. All right, so let's talk about this for a second, Tennis. So Tennis says, don't fear inflation. It'll be gone in 12 months and will be negative inflation again. Fed has gone too far already. It's energy and climate change hoax is the real problem. Okay, agree with that on a lot of levels. This is my question, though, Tennis. When we see that inflation go down, I don't doubt that it's going to go down on paper. I don't doubt that there's going to be facts and figures that show that inflation has gone down. What I do question is, will the effects of this inflation go away? So, for example, take gas out of it because gas is kind of its own entity and does its own thing. But just staple items, you know, everything from rent to frozen pizza to whatever you're buying, that I feel like that's already done. That's where we're at. Now we can still go higher, but say this is inflation and this is you know, our cost of goods right now. Inflation can come down, but I don't see anybody saying, well, you know what, inflation went down, we're back to this, so let's lower our prices. That's what terrifies me, is that we're never going to be able to play catch up. Because sure, inflation will go down on paper, but like I said, will we see it go down in real life situations? Yeah, that's the real thing. That's the real thing, because it's like this. Okay, I'm not a scientist. I'm for saving the world. I'm all for this. But the ESG, the way that certain companies are infiltrating boards, things like that, and making decisions that are just asinine. And it would be one thing if it was like, well, it's a noble effort and they're really trying. No, they're not. Yeah, exactly, Hills. Rent doesn't ever really go down. And, yeah, like, that's just the stuff, I don't know. Oh, China buying Brazilian corn on your news. Is that because the apes ate all the... Well, maybe this... how long have we been waiting for the AMC popcorn to come out? Maybe, Birdie. That's what it was. Maybe there wasn't gold in those hills. Maybe there was cornfields in those hills. And Adam Aaron's just sitting on... I could see Adam Aaron sitting like Scarface with just a table full of popcorn and regular corn, you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know if we're using more corn. It could be a weather thing, though, also, Birdie. I know, I'm not a farmer, but I know crops didn't do as great this year in certain areas, so maybe it has something to do with that. Maybe, Birdie, maybe it's just an issue of just how we talk, how we shouldn't be relying on China. Maybe China doesn't want to be relying on us for anything. Well, non-refundable, you're a great dad, my friend. And that's all that matters. That's all that matters. United States will print more money to get out of any problem. Yeah, I mean, if history is any kind of determination, for sure. I don't know why my picture is so fuzzy now. Hold on 1 second.
SQs are going to drop. SPY's trying to break the high of the day. And it gets immediately touched exactly where it needed to. I like it though.
Hey, hey, hey! The one and only. Oh. You talk about putting a big smile on my face, Harley Knight, also known as Stanley. Great to see you, my friend.
Also known as the best ever.
Yes, yes, man.
He wouldn't stop talking about you, bro. He's like, "Where's Harley? I want to see Harley." Da, 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 da. Hey, you got him. Very, very happy to see you, Harley.
Stanley, you and Pauline, brother. Thank you so much, and really, really appreciate you being here. Appreciate you reaching out. Trust me, I love you guys. You guys are family. Ain't nothing ever gonna change that.
Yes, sir.
You know, Hills Bills. That sounds kind of you know, ridiculous, but like I would love to see that. And that, you know, I think we might get to a point, and maybe it takes something bad to happen to get to that point where we go back to bartering and back to because why not? You know, it obviously takes it's not always easy to do in a city type setting, you know, but I'm sure that there's a lot of places that bind together. You know, that's one thing that's been lost is a sense of community. And I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but it's definitely like that. And I'm living in the same neighborhood that I grew up in, and you would never know that it was the same neighborhood, just on the way that, you know, there's no commonality, there's no looking out for each other. You know, people have just become selfish, and I don't think it's all their own doing. You know, it's the way of the world. It's everything now. It's, you know. You know, I like how your dad thinks, Hills. He's convinced the famine is coming. Hey, you know, it's one of those things where I can see like the conspiracy end of it, but it's something that like you should just be prepared for in general. You know, it's just like having water, having canned food. It doesn't have to be a doomsday scenario. I mean, it can be it could be a weather event. It could be, you know, there's a lot of stuff. It's not like, the NWO's coming down and take, you know, that's not everything. It's, you know, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Ain't that right, Enzo?
Yes, sir. I missed you as well, Harley. Glad to see you. Yes. Yeah, no, I look, man, if my Wi-Fi turns off, I'm screwed. So I'm not the guy.
Yes, tennis, 1,250 attendees on the Rocket Man. I'm assuming that's the Rocket Labs. Held the stock for 3 hours. Fantastic. Let's take a look at that. I know Ron D got in on that as well.
yo, look at Streamlabs timing Lobo up.
Oh, wow.
So I told you the Streamlabs worked. I just don't know how to fix it.
What did he say? Oh.
He didn't say anything bad.
Oh, it's because it's too long? Oh, yeah, you got that Twitter bot. 160 characters? What do you got?
No, I didn't. I turned it off.
Maybe he's just got, maybe he's just heard of Lobo. Maybe Lobo's reputation has preceded him. He's being watched by bots. Hey, I mean, we'll fight back against them, Lobo, but they got you on the list, apparently. Oh, Rocket Labs, that's what I wanted to look at. Beautiful, and that's all it takes. Couple percent to the upside. Still down, but up from where we dipped to. 395 on RKLB now. Ron D, I know you're looking nice. You got in at 380, so nice 15 cents there. Yeah, I told you, Lobo's on a list.
Oh, I know what it is. It's probably the fact that, yeah, it's got to be Lobo. Yep.
Hey, I don't care, Lobo. I got your back. I will. I'll fight. I'll fight bots for you. I will. I'll go into the Elwyn Forest. I'll follow you into the depths of Azeroth. Whatever may need be.
I don't think we need to necessarily trek that far. Maybe just into the settings.
Or I'll go.
But I mean, I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would go, but I mean, I don't think we have to really. I don't think we have to go that far.
That is a cool concept, and I've actually been slowly doing that myself. The beginning of this summer, my buddy Old Raven Farm, he was helping me out, and then he had a tornado come through, and really set him back, and so I didn't press him because I knew he would have taken time out to help me, and he did tremendously. He helped me set up my cucumbers in a different kind of way. But yeah, I'm looking at it's tough for me because I have 3 dogs now, so I gotta have some kind of yard still. But yeah, it's why not? Why not? Like Germ Corp said, not for any kind of conspiracy reason or anything. If you have the ability to grow food, because not everybody does, whether it's climate, wherever where you live, if you have that ability, take advantage of it. And it doesn't seem like much, but like I literally probably saved $200 in cucumbers if I would have had bought them this year. Now I probably wouldn't have bought that many cucumbers. I wouldn't have ate that many cucumbers, but I ate the bananas out of some cucumbers. Mark, what okay, was that just a test to see if it timed you out or if it timed out? Cuz now I'm wondering what stock you're talking about. Yeah, non-refundable. It's only a 1-second timeout. We don't want to shame you too bad. We're not going to put you in the corner. We just want you to know, hey, I'm watching you. That's even awesome too, Hills. Overgrow and then donate. Fantastic. Oh, okay. That does give you away. I was wondering that. Well, you got to make that squash soup. That's all. Hey, tennis is physical. Oh, you're going the distance tonight. 1 to 8 tonight. Love it, love it, love it. Enjoy, my friend. It's a good thing you just said that because I've lost track of. I don't have to go yet, but it is Nikki's early day at school today too. So have a great. Hey, I'm sure teaching tennis is always a little bit better after you just pocketed some cash. 199 character message. Yeah, I don't know what the threshold is. Like I said, Enzo in this bot. I think it's kind of they got like a rom-com going. Like I think it's that kind of relationship. Enzo might tell you it's a little different, but you know, this is like You've Got Mail, or is that the movie with Tom Hanks and the other girl? It's like that. That's the relationship Enzo has with Streamlabs right now. So there's cute moments. They're going back and forth, and eventually we're gonna get it all figured out.
There's nothing cute about this.
They're cute. You know, they fight. Streamlabs is in my DMs all of a sudden. There's a lot of back and forth. It's just, it's crazy.
Wait. Nah, it's probably a good thing. Love the movie.
He's alive!
No, is that working?
What?
Did CVS Frog just say, love the movie?
Yeah.
Love that movie?
Yeah, You Got Mail.
Okay.
You Got Mail. Or was that
Why
Sleepless
am
in
I
Seattle?
seeing it here?
I can't remember which one now. I think it was You Got Mail. Sleepless in Seattle was the one from the truck commercial with the guy with the cool mustache. You ever see Sleepless in Seattle? This guy didn't. And then they show like a cowboy driving a truck. Yeah, you're confusing them, Lobo. Alright guys, we're 20 minutes into Trader Lunch. I'm going to take a quick 5 here to check on the puppy. Only because she is awfully squirrely nowadays. Oh, and I hear her running around. So yeah, give me just a few minutes. Let's see. We'll put some green up here. I'm going to change that. Oh, now you can probably hear her.
I did hear her.
Yep. She knows
What,
that time.
No worries. I'm trying to figure out. She's spicy today. Got some frisk.
Yeah, she is. All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Yes, sir. Oh, this bot's gonna be the death of me. Can I change the outside the charts badge to green? I am not sure. Let me look. That's very true. I am more purple than green. I got a finger for you. Well, I mean, I'll give you the paintball fingers, old man. Don't play with me. Green on bull or red on bear. I would like to be able to even know how to change it. This is probably one of the most confusing interfaces I've ever used in my life. Nope, I didn't even spell that correct. Thank you, non-refundable. Oh, I'm nuts. Oh, that does it by itself. Okay, alright, I think I figured it out. That's interesting. Ooh, Miss Young Savvy is flirting with you right now, giving you like she's blowing you a kiss. Ouch. You know, I just realized that I lost my entire vape. I think I threw it away, to be quite honest. But I did figure out the chatbot MIA. I got the first link to be posted, but it's definitely by the wrong one. No, we don't have a redeem MIA yet. I should have jumped on that finger and yeah, I'm gonna just give Miss Junk Savvy that one. Yeah, I'm gonna give you the questionable. That was sus right there. Very, very, very weird statement by the old man up there. No, hell no. That ain't happening, bud. Redeem. Yeah, I can promise you that's not happening. I'll make you a new Pika before I redeem anything like that. And redeeming Enzo doesn't really work. I don't think you're gonna be able to do that. But what is kind of funny is that I think Grumpy was the first loyalty point. Loyal man there. I will hunt you down, Ace. Hey, those are Grumpy's words, not mine, Ace. You made the bed, now you gotta lie in it, you know? Redeem biscuits? Bro, what is the matter with you? There's no redeem right now. What are we redeeming biscuits for, G? Short. Oh, shout. Okay. I feel that. Safety meeting? Yeah. No, I think there's definitely going to be a couple regulations. Uh-oh. He is from Singapore, dude. They're known to be deadly with their hands. Mission Impossible? No, but I think I gotta look at it. I'm smoking a cigarette outside real quick. No, except does usually work though, Lobo.
Cigarettes are bad, I'm telling you.
Yes, they are. Okay.
All right, what did I miss?
Everybody's starting to redeem randomness.
Redeem safety meeting. Yeah, you can just shout. Safety meeting is code talk. All right, we're at about 12:30. Birdie looking to redeem a new Ajax coach. I am in on that movement.
Couldn't even tell you.
I tell you, we want a new coach. That's all. That's all. So the market clinging to a little bit of green with the Martini Mafia, maybe pushing some things down right now. Wow, those dogs are loud.
Trying to. Oh no, Caesar's gonna get banned.
Ouch.
That one hurt. Did that one hurt?
It's a low blow.
I feel that's kicking you right in the nads there, bud.
Even better, if any of you guys watch the Pat McAfee show, he broke down that call on the missed field goal, and what a crock that was.
He was losing it.
Yeah.
A breakdown is not what I would call that.
It was a breakdown, all right, but
yeah, that's true. That might be the perfect word for it.
Well, and that's a guy that knows, obviously he was a punter. He knows special teams. He knows the rules. He knows the rule change. He knows that call will not be called 99% of the time. But he also pointed out, and I think that's funny, he pointed out that the special teams coach from KC pointed that out before the play happened.
Yeah.
I digress.
I get it. You're upset about it.
Yeah, a little bit.
I understand. I would be too. But we're definitely making that a redeem. PAT.
Well,
Raiders Shank.
We need to redeem some AM. What's going on with AMC and Ape? AMC down 7.6%. Ape down almost 7%. We're flirting with breaking the $7 mark today of a combined total. 567 right now and 163. So roughly $7.30. Brutal.
That is that's a curious one.
You know why I like him, Lobo? Because he's so gracious about the fact that he was a punter in the NFL. He admits, and he jokes about himself with it being like a luxury job. Like, dude, I got paid millions of dollars to kick a football. Like, he's so down to earth about it, and he, I used to not like him for that, Lobo, because I used to say this guy's a punter. Like, what does he know about? What does he know about the overall game? Wow, 43 people dead in Venezuelan landslide.
Oh, that's spiritual.
That's not good.
R.I.P. Pour one out for the homies. I don't know if that's what you should say here, but that's what I'm doing.
NASA rescheduling the Artemis launch for November. Yeah.
Nice. Simpsons did it right.
Simpsons did it. Heat map looking relatively unchanged from the last time we looked at it. Let me make sure it's up to date, actually. what's picked up since last time. Energy picking back up. A lot of green in the energy sector. Industrials, with the exception of aerospace. Consumer defense still just ripping. Consumer cyclical up now. Financial coming back. A lot of green. This whole section down here is all financials. Credit services picking back up. The banks were already green. Real estate still deep in the red. Utilities were one of the only sectors green all day yesterday. A lot of red today in the utilities. Okay, Streamlabs, I see you. Streamlabs is just being lazy, just putting the putting the text of the visual.
I don't even know what those skull and hearts bones.
Skull and crossbones is the Raiders.
Yep, very lost.
Gift is a little box. And then Heart Pulse is one of those. Death threats for Pika.
Yeah, I will, yeah.
Alright, so looking at the S&P top 10, we got Apple, barely green, 139.19, holding on to 0.15% gains. Amazon up 0.35%. Then you got Berkshire down 0.25%. Both Googles down just slightly, 0.04% and 0.08%. Meta continuing its downfall, 127.05 down 1.16%. Microsoft down 0.12%. Nvidia, another bad day, down 0.84%. Nvidia under that $115 mark, 114.86. And Tesla back in the red, down 0.65%, 215.09. And United Health bringing up the 10 slot at 502.85, up 0.61%. The Dow a little bit more colorful, a little bit more green. Still kicking it around, that non-refundable.
Ow!
Enzo just injured himself.
I just kicked something really hard.
Streamlabs battle intensifies over there.
I mean, it's at this point I need CBS. Get them over here for the rights.
I don't know what a clever name is, non-refundable. We were talking about Jeffrey Bucks, but Big Toy might come after us for that. Next thing you know, you got Mattel knocking on the door. Seen it one too many times. Boof coins?
Yeah, they started that a while ago.
Oh, there goes your Apple breaking into the red, 138.97.
Oh yeah, it's taking the whole thing down. I want Tesla to hold right around here. VWAP. Tesla's underneath VWAP, but it has the ability to hold 138. I think it would be great right now for everything to hold right here.
Tendy tokens. I like it. That would definitely get viewership up, Germ Corp. We could do that. Outside the charts accepts EBT.
Food stamps? No.
Yeah. We need him to be like the old dirty bastards food stamp card when he put it on the cover of an album and then got in trouble for collecting food stamps when you're in the Wu-Tang Clan.
That's amazing.
Well. All right, 20 minutes left in Trader Lunch. I'm going to get into another trade. What's interesting on Webull is that it's so normally, because I use a cash account, normally I have to wait for cash to clear with any kind of options, but the money that I literally just used and sold is still available for is still classified as options buying power. Now if I buy and sell, I might get a good faith violation, but usually it doesn't even give me access to that. Usually it would just say and I mean I have other cash in there, but I'm just saying specifically that cash that I just got went right back into options buying power, which is strange. So where do we think coming out of Trader Lunch, Enzo? You think upside or downside?
If the market holds here, I think we're going to go and probably just bounce. But if Martini Party, like Junk would say, wants to come touch us, it would be here. Because if we keep going downside, that's not going to be good. I think it's trying to tell us that we're going to have a double top here, but I don't see how that would be a good idea for them.
Oh, nice, John.
I'd like to see a green.
You did mention that MMAT is a bounce play, up 11%. Beautiful. I know I've seen someone talking to that MMTLP, the dividend. I know that was up kind of big yesterday. And Metamaterials at just under 89 cents, 88, now at 89 even, up 12.5% now for Metamaterials. Foxo dipped a little bit, but holding strong. Still up almost 60%, 143 on FOXO. And that finger motion up at 881, plus 11.5%. Great timing on that, Junk Savvy. I know you got out with 10%, which is a beautiful thing. Still up on the day. But like I said, the tough thing is if you don't get something out of that conference, maybe it comes across as a letdown. Mr. Burry, I do not blame you, my friend. Go into a gig and to have a beer sounds like a great time. Mr. Glitch, as always, thank you so much for showing up, showing out, for being here. Really appreciate having you, and yeah, I know you're able to tune out. Don't let AMC's price action today get to you. I know you're better than that. It's Bratney Glitch, and I am back. $18 left in Trader Lunch.
I think we might have just linked our Rumble.
Okay. No, that was smart, Junk Savvy. Either way, that was smart. 10% is 10%. First off, number one, and then like I said, I don't know. Because of the run up into the conference, you had, and it's not like it ran up on a day when the market was blistering. You know what I mean? So we've seen a little bit of run up into the conference, and maybe it's a buy the rumor, sell the news. Either way, 10% gains in and out, no regrets. All right, Germ Corp. Got that evening stuff to do, yeah. I feel you, brother. Thank you as always, Germ Corp. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Give Grant my regards. You guys are awesome. Means the world to have you here. Mr. Burry, your best is always enough, brother. It's like I told you yesterday. You being here, absolutely amazing. CBS Frog bought that Peggy dip. PEGY. That's Pineapple Holdings. Let's see where we're at on there. Okay, 634 right now, up 26.8%, with a high of 754. So definitely can get some upside back on that. I like it, CBS. I like it. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers.
The SPY back green. See, I should have just pulled the trigger. 2 minutes ago, I was looking at it, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to pull the trigger and then tell them what I did. And instead, I lollygagged around.
You went and got into that SPY play again.
I was gonna, but then I started talking, and now it's moved 10%. Actually 15% since I didn't pull the trigger.
Yes, sir. I know how you're feeling.
Awesome, Germ Corp. Appreciate that, my friend. Appreciate that very, very much.
I think
But now I'm looking at now I'm looking at it back the other way. I'm looking at it if it runs the next 15 minutes, then maybe I expect a dip back the other way.
See, it just hates Lobo.
Well, okay, so Junk Savvy, that may be even more of a reason that it could have been. It may have been because of the run up, or it may have had to do with the conference, in a different way as far as people that knew, because the announcement, obviously the people in the business probably already knew. I don't know. I could completely not know what I'm talking about. But we've seen enough different conferences, and again, they're not all the same, and you have to you can't just generalize them. But the announcement, I think, is big when the time comes. And we've seen other plays kind of run up and then it be nothing got announced. Or there are conferences where you know exactly what they're presenting. That happens a lot more in the healthcare field where their company XYZ is going to be demonstrating. It's usually more with devices, things like that. But like I said, either way, you got those gains. You took the risk out of it. And now, see, that's a trade, Junk Savvy, that I'll follow. I'll follow that tomorrow to see what happened. To see if the conference had... And odds are the conference will probably have absolutely zero impact on it. But it's always worth following up. Just like a coach. You know, what do coaches do Tuesday morning in the NFL? They're watching film. And I've talked about this before, and people have looked at me like I'm nuts when I say go back and watch your trades because you have access. Everything, whatever platform you're on, you can go back, you can look at charts, exactly where things moved. And I know it's not the funnest thing in the world to do. It might feel like a waste of time, and it might stir up emotions of seeing what you did wrong in the trade. You know, it's but I definitely recommend, especially, and not just the bad trades. Don't, if you make a bad trade, don't just go back and overanalyze that and see what you did wrong. Do it on the good trades too and see what you did right, and kind of. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's like a scooter. It gets you where you need to go, but you don't want to see your friend. You don't want your friends to see you riding it. So you take the back roads. That's all. That's why I stopped liking them, Birdie. I just kind of didn't, I just gave up on them. Darth ADA, what's up? We do. It is not my expertise by any means, Darth, so I'm not going to BS you and tell you, yeah, I got all the info. We got a community that trades crypto a lot. A lot of discussions in our Discords in regards to crypto. As far as anything breaking, stuff like that, we're always going to cover that during the day. And we're just getting started here. This is just our third day live, all of us together, Darth. So we are going to continue to evolve this setup and bring more crypto into it. This is just kind of a work in progress, but we appreciate you being here and appreciate you contributing, because that's what it's about. We want to get the information that you guys want to see up there. Yeah, I'm almost leaning back the other way. 10 minutes left in trader lunch.
Yeah, I'm going north. I would prefer. Give me that cup and handle on Tesla. That's what I want.
You going north just on Tesla or the SPY?
I would prefer the market. I prefer everything. Everything go north. Except the SQs. Those can come down.
Ah, okay. I like it because I have a somewhat New York accent. I am up here in New York. Darth Ada. I like it. Darth Ada. Beautiful. Alright, so I'm looking at calls for Friday, Enzo.
For what?
On the SPY, I'm not liking the the ones expiring today.
No. If you like something out for Friday, those 168s, 169s, I would stay away from the 370s. 368, 369, they're about 169 to 144. If you want to be decently safer or much safer, 365, but that's a $250 play.
You know it, Randy. We going to the moon together, baby.
Well, shit. I mean, if you're short here, you're gonna make money regardless when it breaks through. If you don't think that it will break through, being anything close to, I'd say anything over 363 is a decent call for a couple of days, but
yeah, and I don't want to hold this till Friday. I just didn't. I don't like only having a couple hours left, and mainly because I got to go get Nikki here in about 20 minutes, so I don't want to get into something with that kind of.
I hope we just keep pushing through. But right now, it's a serious fight over the 358.40 level. Over and over and over again. It keeps trying to bring us right back to that. We've had a double top. We've also had a double bottom. So, I mean, they're going to the north side right now. We need Tesla to break out of this little wedge and go.
Birdie wants to see the coach get sacked at halftime. The Bills had a player retire at halftime a couple years ago, Birdie, the Buffalo Bills. And he went into the locker room at halftime and was like, nope, I'm done. We also had Antonio Brown take his shirt off and retire during the middle of the game.
And then whip his helmet across the...
Yeah, and then just recently whipped something else out. So
hey, you know. Fair play.
Keep moving up as I look at them. I should have just pulled the trigger. I could have got in and out with 20% already. Peggy moving back up. Peggy up at 649 now. So you should be, I would think, most likely in the green. CVS on that PEGY play. 29.5% gain, 646.
I think.
I know, Birdie. I know. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope.
Check your email. Should have something from Canva. Your keyboard needs work. Is it like got a, is it unstable? Like one leg of the chair is too long?
No, it's just I don't have it on anything flat usually because I just move it around. I get one of them silent ones. My email, electronic mail.
Mm-hmm.
I love watching that video clip of like the Today Show in the early 90s when they're like, what is this electronic mail? This is never gonna work.
Give me that Tree City. I think I think that might help. I think that's what you were wanting.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, but we still have to link
that one.
Yeah, link
to the to the overall
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm already pot committed to doing this on my phone, so. Very cool. All right, back in action. 1 minute left in Trader Lunch. Bullfrogging in the house. What's up, Bullfrogging? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
Very handsome. Very handsome, that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like him a lot.
Man, should have went turned up Terry on it. But you know what? Another thing, like I didn't pull the trigger there, but I'm happy with it because I looked at it, I identified it as a good play. Didn't follow through on it because I started talking to Germ Corp, but not putting any blame on anyone.
Nope, you're putting blame on Germ Corp.
I'm just messing. I am just messing. But no, it's
it's definitely that man's fault, 100%.
Well, and the key is not understanding. It is not getting a false sense of it being easy or it being something that's guaranteed. That's not what. That's not the message that we're trying to push through to you guys at all. Again, I can't stress the risk in this enough because it's, especially with calls and stuff, it could be something, you know, you turn your head, your dog's got to go outside, something like that. You can things can go south quick, so you gotta plan accordingly. He's trying to make a point. Well, what's the deal with the guy bumping Eminem all the time when he drives by? I mean, Lobo, if the black box is the only thing that survives the crash, why not make the whole plane out of the black box? Seinfeld's starting to look old, man. Poor guy.
He is old.
Yeah, I know, but...
You just trying? Are you using that as a gauge of your youth?
Yeah,
or what?
when you see people that were already old when you were young, getting older and older, man, it makes you feel old, dog. Wait till you're in your 40s, you'll feel it.
I already do feel it.
If this keeps coming up, I might have to go the other way. I ain't gonna play nothing. I think what I'll do is I'll hold off instead and try to play both sides going into the close for open tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, if this goes to the upside, your best bet would be to short Tesla off of the top of the 360. Excuse me, the 360. Nope, sorry. The SPY, if it goes above the 359 and it does not go and break the 359.50, and you grab it at that high right there and it doesn't want to go through, then that's where I would be shorting.
Okay. Bullfrog and day trading options today. Been fun using Enzo's teaching. Awesome. That's great to see because I know so many people that are using your teaching as well, Bullfrogging. Two different things, but the beautiful thing about it is the end goal is the exact same. Number one, make money.
Do it safely.
Yeah.
But not.
One A is to make the money. 1B is to learn how to make that money, not to just because you're gonna get good trades, just like Kramer got a hot tip on the Philly in the fifth because his mother was a mutter and his father was a mutter. There's gonna be things like that.
What did you say about my mama's son?
Exactly, but
what
the key is knowing how to do it for yourself. And Bullfrog, I got so much respect for what you guys are doing over there. Really taking the time to put something a whole package together for people that are looking to really take trading to the next level, and got Enzo doing the same thing just in a different way, and it's a beautiful thing. Coexistence is friggin' awesome. There is strength in numbers, and the more community outreach that we can have and continue to work together and bring different styles of trading, different styles of DD, different styles of everything. It just makes for some awesome sauce. 2-0 now. Birdie Hunter, I thought that you guys would have at least some crazed fan or something that by this point, because you guys don't tolerate that. When it comes to soccer, it's like something goes bad, or football, excuse me.
Football.
You guys make things happen. Like, you guys burn down stadiums when you lose. Stuff like that.
Yeah, they were trying to last week in Peru, I think.
Yeah, and I love it because it is passionate. I will say from an American point of view, when you see, and I'm not talking about the violence or anything. I'm talking about when you see especially if you see during the World Cup, things like that where games are played in a more neutral location and you see the people from both sides, the passion, and it's tough to understand as an American because it's outside of the Olympics, we don't really have national teams. You know what I mean? So it's not sure.
It's not one local thing.
Yeah, and it is a local thing where you're cheering for your surroundings, but when a whole nation gets behind a team, it's pretty wild. And I see why the violence and stuff happens sometimes. I don't condone it at all, but when you see people so passionate,
right.
Plus, a lot of people that live in those countries where they have real good soccer players, a lot of them got that cytoplasma stuff. Yeah, it makes you.
Do you know
it makes you risky.
Because I'm confused.
What about something happening when they return to Amsterdam tomorrow? For sure, when Birdie puts something in capitals, it means something's going down. Someone's getting fired. Dun dun dun! Wow, I've been waiting for this headline, Junk Savvy. I thought it would have came about a week ago, but I knew they would give it a little time and let the hurricane blow over before we got that. Treasury Department launches investigation into Florida governor spending on migrant flights, and I believe those were privately funded, possibly from a donor. I know there was an explanation. When it came out that it wasn't just taxpayer money being used. Again, I'm not sure if that was proven but I know it was somewhere around $550,000, which is, any way you look at it, that's ridiculous. That $550,000 was spent to fly 50 people.
Well, you got to think, what does that jet look like? Did they fly them private?
I would imagine. And that's what it was. It was either the jet was donated to move them, or I thought it was a private.
Well, even if they flew them on a G5, that seems way too expensive.
It does, and I mean the bottom line is, on both sides, it's shame on the left and the right, because people should not be used as pawns. Whatever the situation, however you feel about immigration or how it should be handled, at the end of the day, those 50 people are 50 people with goals, with aspirations, with families, with, you know, and it's I don't know. I don't like to see, especially, and you can argue, well, they put themselves, whatever the case may be. It shouldn't be. You shouldn't be a political pawn.
100%. 100.
That makes it so much more fun. I don't condone it. Well, I don't condone the violence. I'm just saying the passion makes it that much better, Lobo, because it's you know, especially you know, and hopefully that doesn't continue. Hopefully, you know, countries catch up and stuff. But there was you know, a lot of places, a lot of countries, that's the biggest thing going. You know what I mean? That's what keeps them driving. That's what every kid aspires to be. You know, here it's so spread out. Some kids want to be football players, basketball, you know, a lot of different goals, but it seems like in certain areas, like that's the ticket out. That's the and that's what they aspire to be.
I'm very...
No plane with no people. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It all needs to get figured out, and it needs to get figured out not at the expense of any of those people. Like I said, sit down, come up with some solutions.
Lulu Market Investor Program.
Oh, you're going to become a junior associate at
I would rather shoot
Bloomingdale's?
myself. I would rather shoot myself in the foot.
Well, Bloomingdale's is
Lulu...
always looking to hire junior sales associates, Enzo, and I think with the proper procurement, you could probably work your way up to fragrance. It's a perfect day for browsing.
Oh, I'm gone. Oh no. The fragrance, my man. I didn't even get women's shoes yet.
Listen, that's Al Bundy status, buddy. You gotta
Look.
really step your game up. You
Oh! Thank you for putting me on such a high pedestal here. Ooh, Al Bundy.
Al Bundy should be a national hero. Al Bundy should have been. Married with Children should have been shown in home economics classes in the early 90s and say, this is how you survive. You have a wife that eats bonbons, runs up credit card bills, doesn't really contribute much to the family. They neglect the kids. They eat toaster leavings for breakfast. Al works as he wasn't even like an assistant manager. He was just a straight shoe salesman. But they took all that, Enzo, and they were able to package it all together, and they were able to live directly next door to two successful bankers and seemingly have the same lifestyle as them. So I've got to say, Al Bundy for president.
Oh, I don't know about that.
We've given up on those, Lobo. Our Walmart, they used to have somebody that like was the door checker, would kind of greet you. Now they just sit in the subway that's right next to where you go out. They don't really do much. They talk to a security guard. All right, 111, guys. Make a wish if that's your thing.
Make a wish!
I've got about 10 minutes before I need to go get a boy. So let's make this next 10 minutes powerful stuff. We got the S&P up 0.22%, the Dow up 0.38%, the NASDAQ up 0.28%. So now we've inversed. We had the NASDAQ trailing the S&P most of the day after starting out running pretty even. Now the NASDAQ overtaking it. So let's just see what tech is doing. And there you have it. So all of this plays into that difference. as we've seen, the semis were in the red most of the day. Some of that coming back. Apple up now 0.34%. Microsoft coming back. Oracle up. Adobe up. Synopsys up. So tech making a late charge here. Financial too. This one I'm going to keep my eyes on, because if this keeps getting a bump, I like it. I like it to the downside come Friday.
Twitter's running to the downside, which means I think Tesla's going to go up. Microsoft made a big jump.
Oh,
My calls are all 50% to the upside right now.
Meta trying to come back, only down 0.9%. I think they were down 2.5% earlier. Don't know if I like it. GME still holding that green, 26.14. AMC not so much, down at 573. Ape at 162. Zoinks. APDN, Applied DNA Science, that's up at 252, 26% gains there. BBIG, after running up to, what did we hit, 97.7 cents. Fell back on its head, down now at 94.7 cents. Tesla flirting with green, 216.40 on Tesla, slightly down. We'll see where this goes.
I just wanted to say I didn't know who this was until I think now.
Who?
I want to say Lobo sent you a $2.50 donation saying congratulations on everything. Much love and thank you.
Lobo.
I want to say it was Lobo, but if I'm incorrect,
that would make sense. Lobo, that is so unnecessary, brother, but so appreciated. You know that. And like I said, we want to make this so that the channel can make some money down the line. No doubt about it. But right now, you guys being here, liking, sharing, doing all that good stuff, that is the absolute most important. And you guys have absolutely showed out. But thank you so much, my man.
No question. That's his. Yeah, that is him. Yeah, there's no question.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Lobo, you've been my A1 since day one, brother, and really appreciate having you here. Ron D, Rocket Man, that's what I'm talking about. Rocket Labs up over that $4 mark, 404. Ron D, I love it.
I plan on having a lot of the, because while I'm sitting here, I'm watching how things go. I'm trying to go and write down things that we need to, I guess, smooth out.
Absolutely.
And then I'll have those. I should have those done. I have some time after this. I don't know what you and Nikki are doing, but I'm going to be working on a couple things here and there, trying to get things squared away.
Yeah, I'll be working. I may have to take him to the hospital. Depending.
How is that going?
Everything went great. Everything went great.
Oh, good stuff. I was going to ask you earlier. I didn't want to interrupt, but
everything went great. She's probably gonna have to stay overnight or for a few days once I know that. If it's gonna be worth bringing Nikki out to see her. If not, he may go stay with Nicole out at her mom's, and she lives maybe about a half hour from me. Beautiful little house right on the water, and so Nicole has to go stay there with her mom's dogs. Just a nice little getaway for Nikki because Nicole's off tomorrow too. So,
well, that'd be cool. Yeah, no, if that happens, just let me know.
But either way, I mean, she's either gonna come I'll be free.
Cool. Yeah, we got poker tonight.
Yeah, did you see that, Devontae? Was he hit with a misdemeanor now? I seen the guy file the charge. Caesar, there's a second camera view of it that makes it look way not as bad. And don't get me wrong, I'm not for it. It was wrong what he did either way. But he apologized. He came right back out and he apologized. And if you look at the other angle, it's really the security's fault because it's a known thing. Security is there to keep people out of the, out of the line into the tunnel. And he didn't do his job. And if you look at the guy, it looks allegedly like he knew what he was doing. Like he's seen an opportunity of a guy that just lost on the last play of the game after him and his buddy ran into each other and said, you know what, I'm going to go take a fall.
Well, I mean, as an editor's perspective or an optics perspective, I could see that being, I know what could get the front page or something.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know that would have been. You would hate to think that that's the case of people's thoughts at the end of the game.
Yeah, you think that, but people are looking to make a quick buck at someone else's expense all the time.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And again, I'm not saying what he did was right. It was a heat of the moment thing. It's the guy didn't get hurt,
Was he looking down like this and looked up right before?
Yeah, pretty much. And the guy, like I said, the guy shouldn't have been where he was. That doesn't justify it, but he immediately knew that he made a mistake. He came back out. He apologized to the guy. He put apologies on social media and all that stuff. What more are you going to do? Their earnings are on 11/1. Is that so November 1st for SoFi before the market opens? Just let me know if that date's right, Junk Savvy. 838 price target 838. Is that 838 838 price target is running on its last two earnings. Their major book of business is not mortgages, so they may do better than other banks. Yeah, I think there was a lot of, and I don't know how much, a lot of the talk was around the student loans, and then SoFi kind of got that little pop there, and I don't even know if it was ever determined that the relief would benefit SoFi. But that's interesting because they may not have so much short side as other banks, and being that I don't know if I would say they're the first of their kind, but they are what banking I think is going to become. It was a big deal when they got classified with that actual banking status, and a sincere apology means nothing, Lobo. That's backsides and B-side. That goes in the back section. Because then I don't know if you heard, Lobo, because everybody else is perfect. Nobody makes mistakes. And again, it doesn't. An apology doesn't justify something happened. But yeah, we do need a little bit more compassion. We need the ability to think, yeah, I could see myself having made that same mistake. So yeah, when someone is genuinely sorry, I think it's pretty apparent, and do I know Devontae Adams? No. Do I know if he's a good guy? No, I don't. But
he's never been the guy to be a complete douche either.
No, and it's like, what more can you do? You can't, once something happens, you can't change it. No matter how hard you try, you can't change what happened. All you can do is show some remorse and move on. That's all.
Imagine having to be that guy every day, though, that everybody's always trying to throw something in front of them.
Yeah.
Or themselves,
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna go get the boy, and I will be back. You gonna rock and roll while I'm gone?
Yeah, I'm gonna chill, hang out with the boys, and I'll be here for probably 30 minutes or so until I have to go get him.
All right.
But take care of your stuff. I don't know. I'll eventually just let the charts roll.
Yeah, I'll jump back on at some point as soon as I get back, and if not, I'll jump in the chat and keep you guys posted. I mean, the stream will still be up, but I will, like I said, do what I gotta do. But I will, I'll be in contact. Guys, much
Yes, sir.
love. This isn't goodbye. This is just a see you in a little bit. But big thank you to everybody for showing out, as you always do. Really, really appreciate it. Day 3 here at Outside the Charts. And we are just getting warmed up. So I will talk to you guys in a little bit. Much love for now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I appreciate you. As does everybody, I'm sure. I am becoming a full bot currently. Trying to figure out. I'm trying to embrace my inner bot right now. Because if I can figure this thing out, only type E. Day 3 success, absolutely. I think every day is a success. What's up, Santa? Lobo, I really appreciate that donation. Hopefully, we can get the. I'm very, very confused about the bot. I don't understand why it should have as many problems as it does. Followed all the directions. It's got to be something very little, very small. But we will get it up. What's up, Santa? How's everything? I like the SPY still trying to hold this here. No, I don't think you're flagged. You're coming through just fine. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Let's just do this. Go ahead, type again. Lobo. Cool. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Santa. You know that. I would like I need Ant-Man to come sit on the SQs real quick. Caesar, you're probably behind about 2 minutes. No worries. We appreciate you, Lobo. You got a cool new thing by your name. Tell Streamlabs to stick it. Yes, sir. Got you. Yeah, no, it's completely fine. I'm probably gonna be watching or trying to figure out a couple of these little issues. Just watching the end of the day market-wise. I would prefer that Tesla holds here and goes back to the upside. If we do, I would see some bullish side of the market. It seems to be holding it currently. I don't think anything too big is going to happen. So I just appreciate you coming out. I know he does. He loves you guys. So be safe, and we will see you tomorrow. I did like that Apple was holding this 138.90 though. The fact that it's holding that gives me a little bit of I'd say at least some optimism going to the upside back towards 140, but in reality they could go and they can throw pretty much any curveball that they want to tomorrow. That's Carnival Cruise Line that is going up 10 pieces for the day. Arctic Fox is saying. Spotty's trying back for a VWAP. Those calls that MIA and I took are still up 20%. I believe for Grumpy, I was able to get the Rumble up at least. I have to obviously do the finishing touches and stuff on it. I don't think I've ever run Rumble before today. This is possibly one of the most sideways days I've ever seen in the market. Like, there's nothing other than genuinely disturbing sideways movement. There is starting to, there's a lot of people fighting on Apple right now. So I'm gonna need you to hold right there. There is something happening, I believe. Some kind of news that just came out. Oh, okay. We're fine. Yeah, Uber is up right now, which I don't understand that. Very confusion. If everything holds right here, that would be spectacular. Take the step up. Come on, Spy. Hold. Yeah, tonight in the Discord, we're going to be playing poker. I believe somebody's going to be giving away $50. I don't think you have to do anything for it. I think you just need to come in and play for it. Play poker, have a couple laughs, and enjoy yourself. May have a couple left-handed cigarettes, that kind of stuff. Probably a few more X-rated jokes and YouTube, more than YouTube would like, I would assume. But no, we have a good time in there. Santa's usually in there. Caesar might come play with us. Can the NASDAQ just either go or hold my hand? I can't figure it out. I would really appreciate it to hold this trend. One time for the one time. Do it for state. Cool. Wonder where non-refundable went. The non-refundable bot. I wonder if that's actually him or if he's getting, like, if he actually just made a bot. Because if so, I'm going to be really mad. Because I've been trying to figure that out. Alright, just hold NASDAQ. That's all you gotta do. Why do you hurt me? Can I get that bounce off of VWAP, Tesla, please? Thank you. Oh man, they never want to leave anything alone. They couldn't just have like given me the daily feel, you know? We already made money this morning. We already made money after that. We made money all day, but why does Tesla want to touch me? Couldn't just give me the end of the day touch right there, huh? No hold on VWAP. There's a resistance or a support level of 357.30 on the SPY that I have. 33 to be exact, 357.33. Twitter's under that. Twitter's under 50. That's not good. Hold that for me. This has got to be a bear trap. There's no question in my mind. Who was asking about the Rumble earlier? Grumpy was. Okay. AMD is doing. AMD is actually hitting a good bottom here. NASDAQ's trying to go back green. Oh yeah. Keep going. Just don't stop. From the top. Make it drop. That's some. Oh, I can't say that on YouTube, so I'm gonna assume we're just gonna have to figure out some other song. So at 2 o'clock, there's a transcript coming out. Slots all, that's what you come back with? Non-refundable, can you hear me? How's your day going, bud? I'm gonna need you to go talk to the spy with your security clearance and tell him I'm not having that 350, 357. I'm just not gonna have that today. Don't do this to me, Tesla. Hold the line there, Chief. That's above your security clearance. Well, do the rain dance for me or something. Like, get your glass cutters out. Ouch. What I didn't know is that MIA didn't even put my charts up when he left. So I've just been sitting here just looking at my charts and stuff, and I'm just sitting here looking cute, you know? I'm glad you're hanging out with us, though. Ouch. I am going to have to get some house, like, slippers or some steel-toed boots or something, because I keep running over my feet like it's going out of style. A turkey? No, I mean, yeah, you could call him that. I got a couple other names. The three-eyed wonder is usually I mean, you definitely got Mitch Kumstein. You got a lot of good ones, but like the owner of a very, very I don't even know how to explain that. He's got probably one of the most amazing domain names I've ever heard in my life. Ever. It is great. What are you saying, Santa? My spy is up. No, that's MIA spy. Can't see you. It's not for you to see me. Supposed to see MIA. You gotta love a man of mystery, you know. No, I couldn't. I couldn't. I would just make the stream look bad after MIA is on there, and then I get on there. That'd just be painful. Man's gorgeous. Oh, no worries. I think he threw his charts up. He had to go get the kid. So it's probably his spy. Yeah, it is his spy because mine's a little more stretched out. Yeah, no, there's going to be a lot of mistakes made and stuff like that. I will, yeah, what's a transferable screen? And that's my curiosity right now. Is this whole process seems like it should be a lot easier than it is. However, the technical side of interfaces are very confusing to me. Discord, that's easy all day. I can do pretty much everything you need in Discord. But when you go into YouTube, and it seems as soon as you need a stream bot, all hell breaks loose. Learn to Brody. I don't know about you, but I already work a couple jobs for just fun, I guess. But that would be the only reason I would learn how to code is if I was wanting to make a video game or something like that. Come on, Spy, hold it. Yeah, this is a big deal. Market hovering right now. NASDAQ took a dip. Mullen just fell off the table. Oh, look at that. Robinhood screen up 1.5%. Beautiful. Wish looks like it's turning green. Q's, the QQQ got back up. Let's bring MySpace back. Bro, you're a very interesting person. You want to bring that Zanga back? I do. I did love the feature to have like your favorite playlist on the front. That was a good joint right there. MySpace was not hot, G. It was not. That's why it failed. It's like saying Circuit City was fire, G. It doesn't make any sense. Santi, you coming to play some poker with me later? Non-refundable. Why don't you code? You're kicking me out of my top 8? What the hell? Oh, that's brutal, man. I thought you loved me a long time. What's up, Nanya? Nanya's down for some poker. Hope you and Lady Robert have a good day. Yep, I'm still trying to figure that out. Non-refundable. I actually can do something for that. I'm getting that command for you. I appreciate you, Nanya. Give me 1 second. I just gotta prove this. Alright, I think you can actually redeem, or not redeem, but hit that poker again. Oh, I better be in your top 8 for showsies. Don't play with me. Also, Santa, Nunya's asking for you about poker. He might only have audio. How is Facebook better? Neither of them are good. I don't understand. I don't understand. They're both bad. No, it would be redeem poker. Or, I'm sorry, exclamation point poker. How did I just error? This bot's gonna be the death of me, I think. Thank you, 19th green. I appreciate that. Yeah, apparently Streamlabs isn't wanting to do it. It wants the... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I hear the distaste for Facebook. Just a personal thing, or did it like take your lunch money, 5th grade, something like that? In the most respectful way. Okay, well, I'm going to take that respectfully then, David. I don't know if I'm just missing it there or that guy likes me. Oh yeah, no, David, I hear that all the time. I still don't understand it, but my mic wasn't supposed to be working, so we're just gonna go. I have a mic on its way. We just didn't I didn't think I was gonna be needed for YouTube at all. Just. You're gonna have to explain that one to me. I'm so confused. That one went completely over my head, obviously. If Miss Robin's laughing, that's obviously funny, but I don't know. Oh, it makes life look amazing. Okay. You're still in the... Okay. Yeah, no, I get that. I can definitely see the... Oh my gosh, everything's got to be great. Hey, I appreciate that. We're gonna keep that one light. I don't know how YouTube goes and feels about the nips, but I like you too, buddy. I'm in there like swimwear, they say. Nutty buddy like a payday bar. I feel like I'm not really in a vending machine though. I feel like I'm kind of free. Maybe one of those in like a gas station. Maybe second aisle. I feel like a second aisle kind of payday bar. Woo! Hey, drop top in a rain, Caesar. Leave it. You know what I mean? Thirst is a good thing. You've got to stay hydrated. Non-refundable always tells us you've got to stay hydrated. Big move to the upside off this 2 o'clock, by the way. Come on, baby. Let's go, Mr. Spy. I feel very... Oh, no, don't do that. The Feds are having a lot of changes come in. Sometimes I just grease up my whole body. Okay. Well, hey. Oh, hey, David. As long as I can make you feel like that, buddy, that's what I'm here for. You know. I mean, the Spy right now is kind of making me feel like becoming a penguin, David. I don't know. I don't know if YouTube's ready for this. Go ahead. I think if the Spy gives me like a 360, I might give it an oh yeah. Tesla's pushing over that 216. SQs are going red, which is very spiritual. I love that. Caesar, is that some wet on your forehead, or are you crying, or what's happening here? I need more specific emojis. I don't really understand the emoji thing as for a sociopath. Can we get those figured out, please? Like, I feel like they're very broad spectrum here. Right. No, it's completely fine because like David's fine. David's one of those that like you just gotta get to know. You gotta put your nips on to figure it out. Oh, I mean, David, if you're not a religious man, you better hope you get there pretty quick. But Tesla's going for the big boy. Oh yeah. Hey, Spy, how's everything up there? You good? Oh, somebody needs to call an adult because I'm about to stop being one. Oh yeah. Tesla, go over that 200. I'm absolutely torqued right now. I'm ready for the turned up Terry. I'm about to let it fly. those calls are fluctuating so nasty right now. Go ahead and hold that. Oh, David, what you doing? I said, oh, no, no. You can't do that. That's not gonna fly. They don't usually, they don't usually let that happen at the YouTube. And I hopefully would never be in a situation where I would ever have to go and use a restroom at anybody's house, for that matter, other than my own. Hey, I completely understand. I got a little glass cuttery right now. You know, they're a little hard. Nips are definitely ready to cut some glass right now if the SPY decides to come up off this. But right here on Apple, I will definitely take. You know what? We're gonna just change this. We're gonna change that red line to a green line. That's what the problem was right there. Tesla, don't play with my money or my emotions. Big worm style, okay? Don't do it. Let's go, big perm. SPY wants it. I'm not even concerned. David, are you liked and subscribed, buddy? If you don't, you need to be. If you're turned up about me, you should see the other guy. Okay, Grumpy. Grumpy has escaped the institution, clearly. Oh, yeah, okay. Hey, you know, when I look around me for the adults when things like this starts to happen, right? And I go, would they allow that to happen? And every time if I thought about, okay, well, this is starting to become a very, very quick speed dating channel. Let's go. No, grumpy old man is it's like the eighth wonder of the world, really. Davis is a really, really hands-on kind of guy. I like him a lot. If he's not subscribed, I'm going to subscribe for him at this point. Yeah, let's just chill here. I like that, NASDAQ. Let's just chill here and wait for tomorrow. I feel really spiritual about that. I need help. I need help. Oh my God, I need an adult. There's no way. There's no way this is happening in a YouTube chat right now. I mean, he can wait his turn. I don't know that the turn is gonna. I don't know that the turn's gonna make a difference here. Oh, hey, Grumpy, I'm sorry, David. We appreciate that like and that subscribe. I heard every time you hit the like and subscribe buttons and like so follow the socials and go and like the Discord and stuff, I hear that every nipple just gets a little harder every time. You know what I mean? Just absolutely every time. You just gotta. It's like the wind, nice stiff breeze. You can bet your mother on that. You can bet your grandmother's pension plan. Is it Tiny Boxes that does the squirrel thing? Because as soon as I started noticing squirrels around, I realized there's a lot of squirrels here. I don't know if you can call them squirrels, but they look like little small squirrel chipmunk looking things. Much wow, yes, much wow. Oh, hey, David, I appreciate that. No, I think Rocky Nips is completely fine. Figure your life out, YouTube. You're fine. They're in-game nips, of course. Tiny Desk Squirrels, you are right. Oh, splendid. The non-refundable bot might be a thing. I gotta be honest with you. That thing is amazing. Becoming a staple at this point. You can also find that Discord link right in the Discord, non-refundable. I don't know that you can go and say that though. You don't want to. I don't think curve is such a negative notation right now. I think that should be more upbeat, maybe more of a smile, Keck W kind of thing. I think you gotta add a heart maybe in there, but I think that's actually perfect. Ooh, we just got somebody walk up in that Discord. Yes, Sirski. See, that non-refundable bot's undefeated. No question. Cool. I don't even know how to take that. Okay, all right. Well, a golden poblano seems like a magical thing, and the spy is green right now, looking absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna need that to stay like that. And I mean, I might be a Tijuana chili, you know. I might be Thai chili at this point. You know, I might have a little sweet and savory kind of thing going on. I'm about that. Tesla's going for the high of the day. And if she gets it, I would appreciate that a lot. AMD is looking like it's going up. Microsoft doing the same. I would really like Tesla and the SPY to get jiggy with it. Let's go. Caesar's bad about it. I mean, we're making money. Snaps up. I don't know why they keep trying to hold this down. We're playing the 9-3 right now. The 9-3 poker hand is the best poker hand of all time. I'm just telling you. I keep trying to tell you guys, and you don't listen. I'm unequivocal about it. Yo, join us tonight for yo. I don't know what to do with. I don't know what to do with you. Just checking to make sure you guys can still hear me. Oh yeah, by the way, you're gonna love this, David. Our the way that we go and cover up a curse word in our chat is by using the banana emoji. Birdie Hunter himself, the extraordinaire, the eighth wonder of the world. So Grumpy, you're gonna have to be the 8.5, like 8.5 wonder of the world. Put me on the payroll? No. That's not how it works. You pay me. Yeah. I just take you to the location. You hop out. Thank you, Nunya. Yeah, you definitely pay me at this point. You got to give me a kiss on the cheek, too, when you get back in the car. Wow, what? I mean, what do you think? What am I going to take? What am I going to take to MIA? He's going to be upset. I have to get back in the car. Oh, that's splendid right there, David. I love that for your life. Schitt's Creek style. I mean, I can get the ramen noodle, you know? Apparently there's some pesticide in there. We can get weird. Morning, gang. Miss Tiny Boxes. How are you doing? Oh. That was scary. I'm very sneaky. Right. No, I love that guy. That guy is about as yeah, not only that. Him and Crumpy were getting a thing. You know what I mean? Like they were definitely having a good time. I like to see you. You're looking handsome. Yes, sir. Good eating brunch. Are you muted? Well,
Wow, everything I just said, gone.
all those bad words and Grumpy, like
Oh, man.
he was saying some rough things about you back there. I'm glad you were at least muted.
I wasn't. I was
Oh.
preaching that David Birch for Oregon.
Oh, yeah.
I was encouraging anybody out there that's a voter in the Oregon area, get out and throw your support behind David Birch.
Right. If he's not running for Senate, I'm gonna put him up.
Get that bok choy, boy. Let's go.
Yes, sir. All day, every day.
Fed minutes came out while I was gone.
Yes, sir.
I see. Not seeing much of a reaction. I know unemployment was kind of on there, saying unemployment might go up. Like we didn't know that.
Yeah, no, unemployment's definitely gonna happen, but I wonder if they know that nobody cares.
I think that I don't think that they realize that people are as aware of these, of the job market being a bunch of BS right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I think every one of these numbers loses a little bit of credibility, but we're going to see a market reaction. FOMC, when the minutes come out, it's like if 2 weeks from now our conversation was given. What the hell does it mean? Why don't you give it to us in real time? Oh, this is what they talked about last month. Who cares?
Yeah,
it's old
just a
news.
theta burner.
You want to impress me? Make those decisions live. What does the
Right.
Fed got to hide? Why isn't it, you know what I mean? Why is that
Right.
information put, what, 8-10 people go behind closed doors and make decisions that are going to affect every one of us, and we're supposed to thank them when they give us some of those minutes 15 days later?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got time for all that.
I ain't got time for that. Nope. I agree with you. I don't understand the reasoning we would ever need to do that. Hey, let me give you my conversation from a while ago. Doesn't really give me the sentiment of what's going on now, and that's what the market is. They're going to give me something. It just seems like a theta burner to me.
Well, it gives them what it does is it gives them an opportunity 15 days after the fact, every time there's an FOMC meeting, to spin the narrative however they want. And, we're used to it. We know exactly when the catalysts are coming on these, and we know how the media is going to push it out. And like I always say, it's not that I believe anything that comes out of their mouth, but what comes out of their mouth does affect the markets in both ways. And when you see them coming, you know what to look for. Running for that governor spot, okay, I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
he's doing big things.
I'm thinking about getting back on the basketball court, maybe get me a scholarship or something like that myself. So, you know what I mean? Goals. I like it. Okay, see, Grumpy will be joining you out there. He's got a plot up there in Oregon. No country for old men up there. I'll tell you that right now.
I appreciate that, Santa. No, he's good. He's going to his after school care. Thank you. His little recreation center thing. Santa was sending me a message saying, "Remember the boy."
That's what he does.
Yes, sir.
So utilities continuing to get hammered. Energy been flip-flopping all day. Back pretty green. Real estate still down. Industrial slipping. Healthcare, nah. Walmart dipping. Okay, so we got some heavy hitters in the consumer defensive. First red we've seen really all day there. I can't see how these banks are still holding up, but I don't think that's I think that's going to be short-lived.
Yeah.
But maybe we see a run into earnings.
I would like to. Yeah, I definitely would like to. I don't know why they shouldn't. Everything's been bought from them.
Yeah. When in Rome.
Build the Colosseum.
No, just when in Rome. Do as. You know.
Oh, fire. I like that.
Man, I can't figure out where we're going here in the last hour. I'm looking on the power hour already, and what are you seeing? What are you looking at?
Well, right this second, I'm looking at the futures. Futures are looking decently green. They're up about 0.5% all across the board, but I don't know if that's just optimism.
Well, I like it. I like this Peggy PGY CBS. If you're still out there, 674. Beautiful trade. You should be up, I would say, 10 to 20%. Not sure what your buy-in was on that, but it's been up since. I know it was down 640, 630, somewhere down there, and that's up 35%. Metamaterials, another one. Junk Savvy mentioned early this morning, now up almost 24%, 97.63 cents on that. Great call, Junk Savvy. Can tell that he smells nice. Oh, awesome, CBS. Traded it twice and am out. Beautiful, beautiful. Making moves today, CBS. I love it. I love it. That's 3 profitable trades just that I know of. So beautiful, beautiful. David, my name is MIA, not Mia.
Nope.
That is an awesome thing. You know, there's too many grumpy old men that we lost a lot of good people out there from dysentery, and you know, it's far time for somebody to pay. And I like the platform that you're standing on, and I think if you can get a good graphic campaign, maybe with some clips of Oregon Trail, I can help you out with that. I played it a lot as a kid. I think that would be powerful. I think that would be a powerful image. Oregonians dying of dysentery on their way. Like, you're in there like swimwear, dog. I like it. I know I'll be contacting all my Oregonians out there and letting them know. We can wipe out dysentery in our lifetime, David, with your help.
Yo, Tesla, later. Bye-bye. Oh, God, that's funny.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That Tesla call, Tesla 218.61, almost up a full percent.
All these are up 70.
Let's go downside. I'm feeling downside power hour. We're going to run for the next half hour, and then power hour, we're going to get the... And bring it on back.
I just need to get some Streamlabs keys. Is your banana bruised? Do you feel like no one loves it? Yeah, he's been on point today, too. You should go read a couple last ones,
Always
man.
Always is. Oh, I was lurking. I get terrible service. That was another reason why I didn't want to get into a trade. And sometimes you guys might have to remind me that if I'm looking to get into something that I need a close monitor, do not let me do it before I go pick up the boy. I don't know what they have, what kind of imaginary force field or some ish they got up around his school, but I get zero service.
Mine's right on Main Street, right next to the kid's school, and it's like a UFO over the top of it. Just kills every bit of cell reception. Tesla's making me making the glass cutters go right now. That call, by the way, we were in at $124, right? You were in at 127.
I was in at 127, got out at 158.
Yeah, that call is currently 218.
That's okay.
No, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I'm saying
that it was a good play.
Right. No, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing that you got out. I like the fact that you took your easy 40. You could have taken 3 or 4 40s for that in the amount of time that we've been trading it back and forth. I'm just saying right now, that call's even got. You're playing a position right there that's only got 2 days on it. You definitely made the right trade for sure. I'm just saying right this moment, that's what it is. So you're basically in for 120, out for 240, something like that. That's 100% all day.
Yeah. Sounds like that should go into the poker fund tonight, huh?
Oh yeah, I already told him somebody was going and throwing 50.
Nice.
Somebody's already doing a $50 donation.
I'm hoping for a few new faces in the poker tonight.
I mean, if David's not in there, I don't know what I'm going to do with my tassels.
Yeah, we should have, hopefully, as long as everything's good, we should have the legendary Harley Knight hopefully stopping by.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be awesome.
Yes.
I missed Harley a lot on poker, just in general. But hopefully he can come touch me for my coins. My Jeffrey
bucks,
baby.
What is Tesla ripping for?
Because I told it to, baby. Because me and David had a illegitimate child with it.
I'm looking at the puts.
Hey, I hope you take the puts right there off the 220. If it doesn't want to go off the 219.60 or the 219.20, I wouldn't blame you. But those 230s where I bought them at 96 are both moving pretty well.
Yeah, those other ones are 212 right now.
Yep.
Oh, nothing wrong with that, Tiny. Nothing wrong with that. You know, family always comes first. Definitely. But that's why the Saturday night game's going to be good, Tiny. Because then we can go late, you know what I mean? Sunday morning, you know, people don't have to wake up unless NFL decides they want to play a game in London or some stuff.
Yep, that's going to be every week, I think.
Yeah, there's a few. I do got a brunch scheduled for the one when my buddy's team plays. Seattle plays over there, and he's a Seahawks fan, so.
It's very cute that you have a brunch with your boys.
That's how we roll, man. It's well, it used to be football Sunday used to be about ordering pizza and drinking crap beer, and then we got old and had kids and stuff, and now it's like it's about cooking good food, and you know, you grow up a little bit.
I don't know why you keep doing the slot, homie, knowing that it doesn't work.
Listen, that's persistence. That's non-refundable's mindset. You see a barrier of something that doesn't work. He sees, you know, if I keep doing it, it's gonna happen.
Right, because okay, right. There's just no way that I can just create that thing to happen.
That's how I mean. If anyone's gonna make you do it, it's gonna be him. He's gonna keep putting the pressure on.
It's true.
Get back.
No, I'm just gonna hit him in the face with a wiffle ball bat. You ever been hit in the face before with a wiffle ball bat?
No, but I watched a neighbor beat his kid with one time because he accidentally broke a window, and kind
With a
of I've
wiffle
have
ball bat?
yeah, not the okay. So when I was a kid, you had two kinds of wiffle ball bats. You had
The yellow one and the orange one.
yes, not and the yellow one was the skinny one.
Right,
The
that
orange
one
one was
hurt.
the one with the big fat, and that was the one that the guy beat him with. And I'm talking like a 7-year-old kid, and I'm talking like a 6'5"
great.
grown man that worked at a sandpaper factory. So yeah,
Speaking of sandpaper, it's been a while since I got the nice 65 grit on there. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Get that nice 200 buff on it. Maybe go to the 1,000 and give it a good shine. You know, you're fine. You call it a day. What's Tesla doing? Is he getting turned up for me?
About to get turned down.
Turned down for what? Son? Getting nutty. Yeah, boy. Get some. Yeah, boy. Oh, yeah. I told him I'm giving him the oh yeah if we get that 260. Don't you make me
Yeah,
get
he was okay. They were tough kids. It was three brothers, and they all ended up, despite kind of maybe some shady upbringings. I still talked to all three of them, and they all turned out pretty good.
Matchbox tracks are the worst.
Yeah. It's like those were designed too. It was like there was always a certain piece like that didn't fit the track that was just for parents as a whooping stick that came with them.
No, if you don't have the mark from the electrical cord from the vacuum that never seemed to exist, like the just random electric cord or the extension cord. Those
Yeah, well,
are my favorite.
that got Adrian Peterson a year suspension, brother.
Hey, well, that got my mom a good 20 minutes of silence.
My mom was a wooden spoon type. She
Yep.
deserved it. She wouldn't hit me to hurt me, but she would
Make you
her
smarter.
point be no. And not having a dad around, that was her right. I needed it. It wasn't
Oh, absolutely.
wasn't unwarranted.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Yeah, mine.
She weaponized good stuff. I told you my mom used to put the shaker hot peppers on my tongue if I swore or something and make me stick my tongue out. Some
Cracked
people
peppers?
with soap. Yeah.
Yep. Those are no fun. They were into I think Italian moms were psychological.
Mm-hmm.
They like the psychological abuse.
Come on, Tesla. Where's that red?
No. No, thank you. I don't know, dude, but I'm partying hardy right now with both hands. I'm like a big bowl of chili right now. I'm looking hot. I'm like Burger King out here. MIA, you can have it your way, dude.
Okay.
How do you want it?
I'm about to have it my way. Let's test
I'm about to pack that thing up, or I'm gonna push up on it. Let's go. I'm ready to get squirrel mode. Let's go tiny mode in the John Deere. We don't need that turtle mode. Who's sitting here idle? I'm ready to go places. Go ahead, Spy. Let them know.
Hey, yeah, I never got a belt. One of my buddy's dads used to just scare the crap out of us with the old... Let's see if I still got it. All they had to do, they didn't really have to use it. They just had to put it out and then do this one. Kids from the neighborhood go running every which way. You know, had nothing to do with nothing. But that's how it was. And that's, that plays off what we talked about earlier, where a sense of community. It was accepted that the other parents in the neighborhood had authority over kids. You looked at every parent as maybe not as the same as your own parent, but you gave them the respect, and especially if you were in their house, you respected their rules. And parents usually backed it up. Parents, like I remember going to sleepovers when I was a kid, and my mom telling them, like, listen, he gets out of line, slap the dog banana out of him.
Yo, this chat is killing me right now. They are colorful people, man. I love these guys.
Yeah, so I used to play that card too, Tiny. So my mom always had long nails, and anytime she would slap me, I would act like I got poked in the eye and cause a scene and get sympathy.
There you go.
Eventually, she started.
Good play, though.
She started, hey. I can honestly say there wasn't a time that my mom reprimanded me that I didn't deserve it, and probably a bunch of times that I got away with, too, maybe. And I always looked at it like that. You ever get caught? Like, one time I got suspended, in-school suspension, for taking the blame on a kid that let off a stink bomb. But they ended up, they didn't know who did it. I know who did it. And the kid was crying because he thought his dad was going to hit him when he got home. And they threatened to give everybody in the class detention. If nobody fesses up, it's 2 months detention for everyone. So me being the class clown that I was, I walked up and I'm like, yeah, I did it. What of it? Go up there, I take the blame. The kid tried to pay me, I wouldn't take the money. And the funny thing is, maybe about 12 years later, I was bartending a party with my mom, and the vice principal at the time was there and cleared my name. Because he was like, I know you didn't do that. Why'd you take the blame? And I'm like, Ma, get your ass over here. I'm like, you hear that? I told you I didn't do it. She wasn't impressed. She was like, so what? You probably did something worse that week that you deserved it for.
Had to make up for it. You had to make up for it somehow.
That's all you needed, though. It's sometimes the deterrent is everything, milady. You know what I mean? You just snap that thing one time.
Naturally.
Well, it depended on the relationship. So this is what was weird for me, Santa. So I had almost two groups of friends, right? I had the neighborhood friends that you didn't get to choose. You know what I mean? That was just the people, and that was who you were. But then going to Catholic school, we had like 22 kids in our class for 8 years. So obviously a different relationship there, where like if I stayed over one of their house, their dad could put hands on me because it was more of a family setting. You know what I mean? You go to school with the same exact kids for 9 years, same parents, things like that. But yeah, everyday kids. I remember an adult tried to put hands on me one time. Whoo!
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Oh man!
No, your mom probably copyright strike them 30 ways to Sunday.
And
good old copyright strike.
Almost 70 years old, my mom would still do the exact same thing today if someone was messing with her kids, and she's the best.
Absolutely. I'm not. Mama MIA is what we should call her, I guess. It doesn't play around.
Mamma mia. I don't know. I got to make her a YouTube account. She keeps wanting to see my podcast, as she calls it.
Oh, already done. Already done. Making it for her right now.
You got to show me how to get on your thingy. Just give it time, huh? I told her, as soon as Tesla bananas the bed here, she can come on.
Why do you try to hurt me?
Yeah, and it's trust me, Tiny, it's tough finding the balance. I'm sure anybody that's a parent knows. It's tough finding the balance of, guidelines, discipline, not overreacting, all that stuff. We all face those challenges. And, I made a decision when Nikki was at a very young age that I'm not going to be some hippie parent that, like, do what you want, man, peace. You know, none of that. But, like, you know, a thing I say to him every single day is don't sweat the small stuff. Don't get worked up. Don't, you know what I mean? And I've learned from other parents' mistakes. I'm not saying that anytime I've seen a parent do something that that they didn't regret it, but like I've seen senseless abuse, senseless, not support, not, wanting your kids to be something that they're not, forcing your kids to play the sports that you played, to live vicariously through them. And, I started to realize your kids want to do what you do, not because you put the pressure on them, just because that's what you do. They want to be part of your life. That's,
I feel that.
Nice, Santa. Nice. Yeah, my ma went toe-to-toe with a nun a couple times. It wasn't pretty. My ma's a woman of God, so, she didn't lay hands on him, but names were named. Things were said.
Imagine your mom being the lady that just knocked the nun clean out.
As long as I didn't lie to her. If I did something and I fessed up to it, not that my mom would just let it go, but she would defend me. She would defend me like, listen, it's a kid. He made a friggin' mistake, deal with it.
Right.
But if I lied to her, no. You would think she was going to hit the nun and then just come back with a pow.
Yeah, no, my mom was the same way.
No, and it's a shame because now it's starting to come back because kids have the ability to express themselves a little bit better. But we've seen over our lifetime, we've seen them gut the art programs, the music programs, things like that from school programs, and that's where kids had a chance to express themselves individually. I mean, the way that society has gone for how somebody expresses their individuality or their uniqueness is ridiculous now. And we used to give them better options. You used to, we've seen across the board, and this has happened over a long time, of arts programs being gutted, music programs, home ec, things like that, things that can actually help kids in life. And you see more money going to the bloated administrations in the education system. Hey, how many people could say that, though, David Birch? How about let's change that around, though? Let's say you ran for governor and you didn't win. Let's not say you lost, because you know what? You had your hat in the ring. That in itself is a win, my friend. Just like when Tesla drops to 216 here, maybe 215. I kid. Let's go.
No,
I want it to go lower than that.
So.
Oh, yes. So, give me 2 minutes. Speaking of kids, all this talk about kids, I promised Nikki, I'm like, let me just go say hi, and I'll get you an after-school snack.
No, you're good. Take your time.
Maybe, Nunya. Well, maybe that was part of the problem, Nunya. Maybe it had to be done in a different way. You know what I mean? Because I used to think that, too. I used to think, like, how are all these movie stars, like, these great-looking, popular-type people, but, like, and I've talked about this before, it's a regret of mine that I never joined a drama club or anything like that, and it is because of the social stigma. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to church it up. It's a regret, but you're 100% right. Those kids were kind of outcasted, but maybe that's where I say they needed to incorporate it more, and I don't know. Interesting point, though, Nunya. That's what I love about you, brother. I love counter perspective. I love these kind of conversations, and that's what makes you guys so fantastic. Is there's not a yes man amongst us. You know what I mean? If I say something that's not right, or that you have a different opinion, I expect to be called out on it. I expect to hear this. That's the only way we move forward. Well, and you got to wonder, Mark, do they get in with that mentality, or does the power corrupt them? Because I think a lot of people get into running for local office with really good intentions. You know, they really want to make a change. I've never held office, so I don't know what kind of pressures they have from whatever party they're affiliated with. Oh, none. Yeah, I know that, brother. I 100% know that, and you know that's it's a perspective that I didn't even think of until you said it, and that's what it's all about. That's exactly what it's all about. No matter what we're talking about, whether it's a stock play, crypto play, whether it's a, you know, the game of life play, love it. Yeah, I mean, false promises are a thing in elections, right? And, you know, when it comes to elected officials, when it comes to who gets in, things like that. And that's why I always say, Mark, that neither side, whatever side you're on, has no problem calling the other side out. It's people needing to call out people in their own party. I think that's where change needs to start. You know, it's easy for a Democrat to call out a Republican. It's easy for a Republican to call out a Democrat. Well, how about Democrats start calling out Democrats in leadership, Republicans start calling out Republicans in leadership, and force them to live up to those. You know, for too long, our votes are treated like they're just a right for somebody. Like when we have two dipshits running for president, and it's like, well, they're entitled to our vote. The hell they are. They ain't entitled to nothing, you know? Get out there, make your councilmen start earning your votes. Make your legislators start earning your votes. Make them put their money where their mouth is. Put the clamps on them.
Put the clamps. We'll clamp you.
Oh, beautiful, Tiny. You got a good friend running for Arizona House of Representatives. She was a write-in on the primaries and won. We're all working hard to get her to win. I love it. I love it. I love seeing some grassroots stuff like that. And yeah, I would love to help her out. Any friend of yours is a friend of mine, Tiny. And that's what it's all about. Instead of just bananaing about it, decided to jump in and let's actually do something about it. Yeah, you know, that's just like people that don't vote and then complain about elections. I'm sorry, and I'm a perfect proof of that. My vote isn't going to count. I live in Western New York. When it comes to anything outside of Western New York, my vote's gonna go with New York City's. I've accepted that, but that doesn't stop me from voting, even if I think that my vote doesn't count. I just think you don't have the right to criticize something that you don't partake in.
Fair play.
All right, yeah, let me go get Nikki a Hot Pocket or something real quick. I told him I'd get him a snack. Give me one quick second. Sorry, guys. This is still new as far as us being on in the afternoon and stuff like this, and just trying to work out schedules. You guys know, and I know you guys are. You guys are absolutely okay with anything that comes to helping out the family, stuff like that. But still, you know, we want to be able to give you guys consistency here. And like I said, that's why for now we're just saying 9 a.m. every morning. That's a guarantee. And as we get further into this venture, we'll start laying out some time frames and things like that. And yeah, everything's going to be good. But for now, I got to go get a Hot Pocket.
No worries.
Probably won't be a Hot Pocket. It'll probably be a grilled cheese or something real quick. But I'll make him something to tide him over to dinner, and I'll be right back.
I'd like Tesla to just move through right here. Do it for the one time. We are doing... There are points starting to be given out. Okay, well, if this is already like that, then I'm going to... I'm just going to make this one... Okay, so I know that one. Ow. Uh, where was I just at? The entire market is making a move down, but yet Tesla's holding. Top Cat's sending some kitty memes. It's the loyalty points. Santa. I'm pretty sure I did do that. Yeah, there isn't. Ace, don't be giving people a bunch of stuff, please. Yes, I believe in aliens. How is Streamlabs? Okay. So I was fixing the name on Streamlabs.
There we go, baby. Take that 25%er. Another one in the books. Check. In and out, baby. In and out.
I'm done.
I bought that put at 70 cents, sold at 88.
Gorgeous. That's a good trade. See, I changed Streamlabs' name. I got that. Jeffrey Bucks are moving right now. And we don't need this. So this needs to go away too. Yeah, there shouldn't have been a rank.
Yeah, Ace Lee, I forgot we had some I had some pizza left from yesterday, so I warmed that up instead. Although I could have made a grilled cheese that fast. I'm that good. I throw it right in the Snack Master 2000 and done. No. I got that old fashioned when I make the grilled cheese. I mean, sometimes I go full blown with the with the frying pan and do it right. But the Snack Master 2000, you throw that in there, man. Slam that bed down, set it, and forget it.
Stop playing with them, man. Just the savagery.
So back red. I'll tell you what. I never really used the heat map too much before, but it seems like you get a little leg up. Like you can spot some trends on this.
Right, if you know what it looks like, and and if you're not colorblind.
Yeah.
Nunya and I are kind of screwed there, though.
Yeah, I don't think I could help you guys out much there. Didn't think of it. I wonder if they actually have like a colorblind one, because a lot of things have settings.
Yeah, my computer does.
Yeah, Tiny, you'll be able to read all about who Jeffrey is in the lawsuit. We'll release those papers once they're available.
No, 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 no.
I told him we needed to spell it with a G as to avoid copyright.
I think if you're really upset about Jeffrey Bucks, you need to do something else with your life.
There's some lone employee of Toys R Us that's still on the payroll because of a glitch in the system that's gonna unearth this and probably take us all down.
Nope.
My name is Jeff.
I don't know. We can go with that. Crypto investor isn't getting no bucks. Well, we need to change that. All right, so the NASDAQ now in the red, down 0.08%.
Jeffrey with an I.
Jeffrey with an I. Yeah, I like it. Like Greg Jeffries, the great former Met.
Or you just make it Jeffrey Buck.
That might work too.
Or is it Jeffries?
Then we might have that comedian coming at us, that Jim Jeffries.
Oh, good God, man! We could literally say that there depends at this point.
Well, that depends.
It does depend. If Grumpy allows it, we don't want to blast his shortcomings all down the leg of YouTube, you know.
Mm-mm.
So it's not going to be command loyalty anymore. It's going to be command loyal. Man, I feel like Jeffrey Bucks is solid, though. Can it be grandma's?
You don't even know how to shoot Mama's gun.
They're just loyalty points, and all it is like when you watch, you get a certain amount of points. If you have about, I think you can get, let me check this. I just realized. So thankful for calculators. Yeah. So you should be able to have, if you're watching the channel actively, Should have about 500 to 600 points a day, easily. See, Miss Robin gets it. Thank you, Miss Robin. I gotta make the, that's what I'll do. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I have to get the...
All right, let's go SPY.
What are you taking it back up?
Taking
or going down?
Up. Taking it to the top. Tippy. Tally
The
ho,
tip.
my people.
Well, if you take it to the top, you know you gotta write it down, right?
Back and forth, baby. Back and forth.
Oh God, okay.
The saga continues of who is Mark Islam. I'm where. You may know him of another name.
Yeah, I know who that is.
I do kind of like the OTC bucks. OTC.
Where did... Is that it?
Someone who went under FBI protection for mentioning Pika. Okay.
Yep.
Saga continues. Alright, guys. 12 minutes in the power hour.
I know. I like the fact that the NASDAQ's holding this 1040 or 10.4. Tesla's trying to just get above this wedge and hang right about 217.60. I don't see anything too crazy happening for the rest of the day. I think it'll just continue to trend sideways like it literally has all day. Did you mute yourself or did I?
No. I'm just reading. I thought there was something new. I got a news update on the Elon Musk Ukraine Starlink thing, but it was nothing new.
That should be easier to tell now.
Yeah, I'm not expecting any blockbuster action this last 45 minutes. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we see some people setting up for tomorrow. I'll be looking at that at about 3:30, and like I said, maybe taking something both ways.
Am I?
Yo. What you got? What you like?
I mean, I like the I like the fact that the SPY is holding up. I will more than likely just want to look and see where it's at about 15 minutes prior to the end of the day. But I'm gonna go grab the little man. I will be back shortly for poker and stuff like that later tonight in the Discord. Somebody's giving away $50. So you got to be in that Discord.
Sounds good.
You gonna come take your shirt off?
Yeah, I'll be in there.
Yes, sir. We're playing shirts and skins.
Yeah, I will be there.
All right. I want to be shirts just to make sure that you're skins. Okay.
Whatever floats your boat.
All right. Cool. Well, I appreciate you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow.
All right, brother. Give the little man some love from us.
All day, every day.
All right, buddy.
Peace.
Later. All right, guys. We got 43 long minutes left here. So let's end the day. Let's see here. Let's do a little this, a little that, a little this. It is a banana market today. It's a kangaroo court, Birdie. It's a banana market. Sorry, guys. I'm getting a million alerts here because my phone cuts off. And then kind of I don't know why it does that, but anywho, S&P teetering right around even. NASDAQ holding a little green, up 0.1%. The Dow up 0.22%. So I'll be digging into them FOMC minutes a little bit tonight. I don't think that we're going to see much of a reaction on there. Oh, had those charts up behind me a little bit. And then CPI tomorrow, guys. We've been through this quite a few times. I like it, Grumpy. I like it. We're getting there. We're getting there, brother. A lot of kinks to iron out, but hey, that's part of the process, right? And that's part of the fun and the journey of doing something like this. And, we're going to keep busting our butts to improve this thing day in, day out, all that good stuff. If we can get that fly out of here, that'll be a good start. And we'll be off and running. There you go, Spy. Get turned up. Get turned up. I know this is different, guys. I'm trading a lot more than I used to. And granted, I'm getting in small trades, guys. I'm not risking a lot. I'm not. But hey, if I can make 2, 3, 25% trades, hey, I'm all about it. I didn't think that was you, Grumpy. I thought that was a little too sappy for a Grumpy. But nonetheless. No, and they've been trying hard. They've been trying hard, Tiny. 25.71 for GME. And it's almost you have to wonder if they're putting more of an effort towards AMC and Ape right now because it's obviously having a bigger effect. But you know I'm still riding both those waves, Tiny. Whatever comes, que sera, sera. Whatever it may be, may be. So heat map still all over the place. I think so, Birdie. I think you're onto something. Flat market on very low volume. No institute can afford to pump it anymore with all the info that comes tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, there's a song about that, Birdie. Nowhere to run to, baby. Nowhere to hide. I think that's what we're having. And you know, after what you said earlier, Birdie, the CPI numbers, although all eyes are going to be on those this morning, maybe they are a lot more insignificant compared to what's going on with BOE, compared to what's going on with Credit Suisse, compared to what's going to go on with these bankers. I mean, you got to think, Birdie, if Jamie Dimon's out here talking all this nonsense to soften the blow, how bad are the banking earning reports going to be? Because you got to remember last earnings call with banks, what was holding them up was people, number one, still were burning through their savings. People hadn't quite gone broke yet. People were still accumulating debt. Interest rates weren't quite where they're at. So nice, Tiny. Somebody bought some Ape in here earlier today, and then I know Blizzard bought some more AMC. Bad. I'm assuming that you're talking about my singing voice, Birdie. But no, we got a lot to keep our eyes on, and Birdie has definitely committed. So end of the day Friday, we're going to be doing a little kind of a separate thing called the 19th Green, kind of a recap of the week. And I think this is going to be a great week to start this because we're going to have, we're going to have a lot to talk about. A lot of information is going to be coming at us the next couple days. Just remember, guys, don't overreact. You're going to see probably a mixed bag of the sky is falling and this is fine. And the truth is going to be somewhere in between there. So as we get inundated with this data over the next couple days, don't let it mess with your mind state. You guys know the real deal. You know what I mean? We discuss this every day communally. We know what the heck's going on. Not saying to completely disregard, these numbers or anything like that. Just absorb the data that we need and tune out the BS. Because there's going to be a lot of fear on one side, and then there's going to be a lot of hopium on the other side. And if we can differentiate and get to the bottom of things, I think we'll be okay. I think we'd be all right. There you go, CVS Frog. And I love the way CVS Frog's doing it, Tiny. because she's making other plays, getting some profits off them, putting them into some other stuff, averaging down. I love it. I love it. And I love the lack of greed there, CVS. I love that you're taking those small gains, because small gains add up to big gains, and then the more confidence you get, like I said, I'm using these 20-25% call options as a base to build off of, because you can still be making the same plays, but so maybe tomorrow on some of these plays that I'm making, maybe I buy two options instead of one. Maybe I buy 3 contracts. And it's all about getting to that level of confidence. And that's not to say that you can't play stupid and then erase all your gains with one bad move. That's where you got to be real careful with call options, especially if you hit a nice one, you get 100% gain. Now you're on to your next play, and you're up 30%, you're up 40%, and you keep thinking about that 100%. Don't do that. That'll get you in trouble. And like I always say, everybody's plan is different. Everybody's looking to make we all got different goals. We're all working with different amounts of money in different situations, and just play your own game. Don't let people help you out as far as overall pictures and stuff. But like I always say, you got to design your own plan that's custom fit to you, just like everything else in life. And if you do that, I'm not going to guarantee anything, but you'll have a lot better chance at success and a chance to end up in a place like this. That's the moon. Just saying. All right, 34 minutes here on day number 3. And that Rocket Labs boy didn't make a full recovery. Trading now at 405. But boy, showed a lot of strength once it got up there. And again, we've seen that fall on Credit Suisse, marking them as underperformed, as well as It's almost like I've got a special guest in the house. I gotta sneeze, guys. Sorry. I'm not gonna make you watch.
Well, bless you, MIA.
Thank you. I didn't make it to the mute in time. Sorry if I smacked that.
Yeah, no problem.
Welcome, Mr. Birdie Hunter. Just the man I'd like to talk to.
Cool. I just came back after a really, really disappointing football match of Ajax again. It's not our season so far. But hey, I talked to someone who's used to that.
Yes,
I'm not.
I am.
Yeah.
So
we just need to change the coach. Then we've got the right players, but this coach of us, he doesn't understand how to build a team, how to do a lineup and things like that. It's just horrible to see.
Well,
but that's enough
but real quick on that perspective, just because I have to ask, just to get into your mindset, would you rather them do crappy now so that kind of forces a move? You know what I mean? Would you rather see them like, okay, like they come out and win today, then it's like, oh, well, maybe this guy's not that bad. You know what I mean? Wouldn't you rather see him just, I hate to say that you would ever be rooting for your team to lose because I know you would.
But I'm a sportsman, and everyone can see that this guy is not up to his job.
Okay, I got you.
And to make the board of directors of Ajax, it is a company that's listed on the Amsterdam Stock Exchange, and they need to make a solid decision with arguments to sack a coach. So a bad result would help. And we had a bad result, but not bad enough. We lost 4-2. Last week, at home in Amsterdam, we got beaten by Napoli by 1-6. That never happened in the history of Ajax. Never. A home match, 1-6. No, and that's it's just a disgrace. To put things in perspective, Ajax has a turnover in our league, which is almost twice as much as the runner-up of last year. And you cannot afford to not win 5 matches in a row. That's just a disgrace.
Well, I think that'll all be overshadowed in the next couple days, Bertie. I think we got some fish to fry.
But you know how it works, and how it has worked over the last couple of years is give them bread and play. And well, I'm not getting my place. No, and I'm really a bit anxious about what's going to happen. And if you look at that chart right in front of all of us, the SPY, look at it. It's just flatlining all day and on really low volume.
Yeah.
And that's basically what happened to any stock today. From half an hour into the trading day, and this tells me something. And this morning it was not different in Amsterdam nor in Frankfurt. They are bracing themselves for something big. And I don't know which way it's going to go. I do know that the CPI data disappointed the traders on the American exchanges over the last half a year. Well, remember half a year ago, we were on a different channel talking about an increase in CPI by 4%. And then we had, say, 2 hours of downfall, and then the market went back up.
Yeah.
Or the other way around. It happened every month. Huge or really bad CPI data, and then 4 hours and back to normal.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I'm looking at playing both days tomorrow, because I feel like we're going to see, and I'm not sure which way it's going to go, but I feel like we're either going to tank and then recover or run up and then tank.
Yeah, but not because of the CPI data, because we've seen that in the past. And yes, I understand the American view, the way you look at things, and the U.S. stock market is the most important one in the world. That's without discussion. But it is also connected. That we have shown the chart. If the NASDAQ drops, Frankfurt drops, and the other way around. But the plunge team has no power anymore. That's what I'm scared of. It would be normal today to brace for impact and pump it up % after all the losses the last couple of days, because there's important data coming out tomorrow and Friday. But they don't have the ability anymore, and that's scary.
Well, and what would you put the odds if you had to guess? And I know it's a complete guess, and I know it's not a yes or no question, but do you see the UK ending up bailing them out? Do you see that as? And I know how you said, well, they're already bankrupt. It's not going to make sense, but we've seen other things that not make sense. And I mean, it's tough for me to grasp exactly what the Bank of England's role is and how far that stretches. You know what I mean? Again, that Americanized point of view, I think Bank of England, like, oh, okay, I don't think, and I know it's a much bigger deal than I consider it. So like, what would you liken it to? And just you have the floor, Birdie, because you are much more qualified on
Yeah,
this.
but you are not putting me at the spot, but of course this is on my mind since not last Friday, but the Friday before. I honestly don't see a way out for the UK, for England at this moment. They are where the European Union and the USA will be soon, at the same point, where quantitative easing will increase inflation where inflation is already high. And yeah, there is no way out. Does that make sense? I mean, the government in the UK, they took a huge gamble, and I was basically for it when they forced Brexit, because of my not supporting the European Union as it is now. 10 years ago, 15 years ago, we were a bunch of countries that skipped the borders, and we were trading without restrictions, and that was a good thing. But it changed. It changed to people in Brussels that formed a parliament, unchosen, not chosen by anyone, no elections, whatever. And they started behaving like they are a government of Europe. Britain didn't like that, and I liked that idea. But Britain, I went to England since I was 4 years old, with my parents, of course, then, and later I went on play cricket there. And I have seen so many bad changes in England. I mean, if you go to one of the major, how do you call that? Cities at the beach cities, resorts, a city called Brighton.
Okay.
If you Google that, Brighton, that's on the right part of the coast where the weather is not as poor as in the rest of England.
Okay.
But I was there when I was 4 years old, and the houses were painted. It was beautiful. 20 years ago, I thought, well, what's going on? People in Britain are just getting poorer. And recently, it even went south from that a lot. And even after Brexit. And now, what choice do they have? The government obviously used the pension funds for other problems, their problems, but it's the money of the people. You shouldn't touch that.
No, and are these pension funds? Are they just ones that are they like? Who are they? Just government employees? Are they pension funds of all workers? Like, how are they?
Yeah, it's all over. It's all over. You've got I don't exactly know the British pension situation, but the problem is that the pension funds in Europe, and Britain has been part of the European Union for a long time, and only recently stepped away. But there's a rule. There's rulings for pension funds. So a pension fund, whether it's of the government, employees, or others, firefighters, or self-employed people, it doesn't really matter. The funds that the pension funds in general have to have a diverse portfolio. Like I'm not saying this is the case, but for instance, 50% stocks, 20% obligations or government bonds, and 25% of foreign currency, and there is rulings, and they messed with that a lot. I mean, look at the European Central Bank. That is not supposed to have any assets on their balance. But yet there is an amount of euros on the balance sheets of the European Central Bank to the extent of 1 year earnings of the complete European Union. And that's now on their assets. And 50% of that is Italian bonds. And that's the same situation in Britain, that they buy up their own worthless bonds. And they've done that in the past, and they've done it 2 weeks ago, and now Friday they need to do it worth of 355 billion pounds. Yeah, I really need to think about what I'm saying, but 355 billion British pounds. And if they don't, people won't get their pension. Maybe next month they will, but then the month after not. But that's the consequence. And what will happen to the economy if people don't get their pension paid? I mean,
well, yeah, and then to that sense, so from
how do you fix it?
Yeah. How do you fix it, and then how do you deal with the unrest? Because so you're going to have the people that aren't getting their pensions, that are relying on those pensions to live. How do you feel about that when you're somebody that's going to work and paying into that pension? Are you going to show up for work the next day?
Yeah, well, no, but the strange thing is, Europe is facing the same situation. It recently came out, I think today or yesterday. Someone brought it up. We had a prime minister called Lubbers in the 80s and 90s, and he was prime minister in the Netherlands for 12 years. And there was a budget deficit in the Netherlands, and this prime minister borrowed 40 billion then. But then in the 80s and 90s, billion, that was a word that no one used.
Right.
And in 2019, our beloved Prime Minister Rutte did it again. So the government has now borrowed over 95 billion euros out of our pension funds, only to pay for their deficits.
Wow.
And where did that money go to, do you think?
I don't know.
They sold that debt to the ECB, and the ECB gave it to Italy, Greece, France, Portugal. And so did the UK over the last decades, since 2008. So this is the mess we are in. And it is a huge mess. And normally, you would think, okay, that's a bad situation, and the young people need to work hard to repay all that debt in the future. But this is unpayable. It's unsustainable. I don't have a solution.
Oh.
And will they kick the can once more? That depends on a lot of factors. It depends on a lot of factors. Is the Fed finally fed up? Is the money drying up in Switzerland? I don't know what the Rothschilds feel like. I don't know, but it is a big problem coming Friday, and kicking the can will have a uplift in the market for a couple of hours, and the week later everyone will write about, okay, this will last 2 weeks, and then.
Now, is there any other forces? See, this is where I get the gray area because of the European Union and their connect. So, is there anybody that could be the savior here? Is there any? Obviously, I know it's not true, but is there anything outside? Is there any wild cards that we could see stepping in to either at least prolong the situation? Sort of kicking the can, or is there very limited options on this? I mean, with us, we got the Fed to always just print money. That's it's
but that's what they did. And remember a year ago or so, when you and I were on the on the channel talking about the U.S. government asking for more budget, and it was postponed and postponed, and all the government employees were threatened not to receive their money before Christmas because there was no money available at the government's tilly. Remember those days?
Oh yeah.
That happened quite a lot in the US, but that's not normal in Europe. And the solution is always someone bends in the end, at least in the US. And then you see that billboard on Times Square skipping a few numbers, and today it's even more.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. And yeah, you've got the same billboard in Tokyo, and yeah, the European Central Bank thought that was nice to have, so we have our own now. Somewhere in Brussels, there must be one. I've never seen it myself, but this has been the solution. But printing money and buying up bad government bonds will end, and maybe this Friday is the end, or they kick the can once more. I don't know. It is really difficult to say. But it's a huge problem, and I really feel for the people in the UK. And yeah, I realize very well that we are all connected through the same banking system.
Yeah, we absolutely are.
So 5 big banks reporting on Friday. That's interesting. Okay, and then again, how much trust do you have in the CPI data that comes out tomorrow? If they say it's 7.8%, do you believe them?
No.
If they say it's 12%, do you believe them?
I wouldn't believe them, but I would start perking my ears up a little bit, like, oh, they're gonna start giving us more of the real number. I think it's much higher than that, but I think that would be a good step.
Yeah, and then you have the core inflation, which no one knows what's really in that.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here's a more positive look at things. I think we should be looking at the positive side of this. I know a lot of people are here together because of AMC, GameStop, the meme stocks. Do you believe that when, for instance, Credit Suisse or Deutsche Bank finally throws in the towel, and they're bankrupt, then you get that domino? Do we still believe that the meme stocks, after a week or 2 or 3 weeks, today I watched a short video about Volkswagen when the economy hit rock bottom and bankruptcies were there. It took 30 days for Volkswagen to skyrocket. So be aware of that. It's not instant cash on the meme stock. So it will take some time to play out.
Well, and okay, so let's look at worst case scenario here, Birdie. And I hate to even think this way, but we are a stock channel, and hypothetically, if these pensions dry up, people stop getting paid. How is that going to affect not just the economy, but like what will people do for money? Like what will and again, we have Social Security here, pensions, different programs. So I'm not like, if these people get their pensions cut off, is it just bam, you've got no money, you've got no way to pay your bills?
Yeah, I think it is.
That's tough.
Because I don't know where the money would come from.
Yeah, and my distrust for governments or whatever, it seems like the way I see this playing out from a complete layman's point of view is whatever they do, that them kind of disguising it as them being the saviors. We're doing this and unfortunately people will celebrate, maybe not everybody, and hopefully it's a small point of just getting what's owed to them. You know what I mean? But like you said, where is it going to come from?
Yeah. Yeah. The only thing is thin air again. And whether it's the old British pounds that is printed by the old good printer again, or the digital version of it, I don't know. We're gonna find out pretty soon, I guess, before Christmas probably.
And big red candle on the SPY here.
Yeah.
And the S&P.
Yeah, I was expecting a kind of a run up today to 3% gains, but that never happened, and that's making me a bit scared.
Yeah, I mean the market was exactly how I thought it would be, as far as low volume, a lot of sideways trading. I just don't know. But 8:30 will be a start, and so when will we know a decision? Will we know immediately Friday if they decide to follow through on this, stop buying bonds?
I think that decision will be made tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like in the United States where they try to meet the deadline and then postpone it for another hour just to create anxiety. Now, this is such a major problem that I don't think they will push it to the limit.
I'm just trying to gauge what the reaction will be. What will be? I mean, how much of a direct effect do you see on the U.S. markets from this? As far as
100%.
In immediate. I was just saying, as far as an immediate reaction, obviously the long-term implications are much more dire. But will it be portrayed? Will it be only people that have friends like you that talk international? Because again, you wouldn't even know this was going on just from mainstream media, from what I've seen.
Yeah, but that's just a sad story because even American people that are just in trading, they realize that Fleet Street, which is the financial centrum of London, is basically the financial centrum of the world. If you look back in history, the Commonwealth still exists. Banks in Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Asia, Singapore are all connected to the Bank of England, and that's a fact. Even the Fed has connections to the Bank of England.
So it goes much deeper than the stock market, is what you're saying.
It's much deeper, and
Gotcha.
and they like to think they are still center of the world. Other people argue with that sentiment, but that they have a big influence, that's a fact.
Okay.
So if there's a problem in London financial district, be sure that New York follows.
Well, it's just the timing of everything is really
really it's peculiar, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's October again.
October surprise.
Yeah, look at the financial crisis that hit the world. It's always in October.
Yeah, and then it's, and then with what you said, with the banks being so intertwined, outside of the realm of the stock market, how does that all play into all the banking earnings coming up on Friday? You know what I mean? And maybe not in specifics, like maybe they won't talk about the effect of it in their earnings of whatever does happen, but you have to think that there's consequences for every one of those banks, that are bringing out earnings on Friday if this domino is to fall.
Yeah. Deutsche Bank once more just pamper and say, well, everything's fine. Can they do it again? I don't know. I just don't know. Bank of America, how are they doing? They're closing their businesses, aren't they? They've been doing that for a year now.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. Yeah, our balance looks good. Ask Mr. Biden. Yeah, we are doing fine.
Well, he said yesterday, no recession.
Yeah, no recession.
No joke.
But he let the World Bank. He let them take that heat.
Yeah. But I think that's just losing all credibility. Like I don't think that anybody doesn't think that we're in a recession right now, unless you're somebody that has a caretaker that takes care of all your bills and everything for you. All it takes is, opening your eyes and you see this is a recession.
Yeah. I've never lived through a period like this year in my life. And how would you call it then? Temporarily little transitory setback? 17% inflation in a month. I mean, come on. That's not funny anymore.
No, and that's what we were talking about earlier. When inflation gets under control, it's not reversible. It's not something that, okay, inflation goes down, prices go down. That doesn't happen. That doesn't, you're going to have to either artificially pump wages up or you're going to have to do something.
Yeah, that's the problem. You see a lot of wages going up, and workers in the Netherlands, for instance, are still organized. We call that CAO, collective workforce agreements, free translation.
Okay.
And all of those new contracts go for the next 3 years or 4 years or 5 years. And they have increase in wages now, next year, and the year after in percentages. And it's all going up by 10%. And 10% is basically half of the inflation. So no one is really happy, but at least it's something so we don't get striked. But if inflation does turn around and the market gets back to normal, supply demand, the too expensive goods will stay on the shelves and people won't buy it, and therefore the price will drop. That's normal supply and demand. But the employers still have to pay that 10% raise. So yes, I agree. You cannot solve inflation just by supply and demand. Yeah, and it's really hard to get people to understand that they have to give back their percentages from this period. So yeah, that's difficult. It is.
3 minutes left, guys. If you got any calls expired or anything like that, be sure to.
No, mine will expire on Friday. Probably worthless. But hey, you win some, you lose some.
That's all, Birdie. That's all.
The coins are green
today. I've been sticking to those small trades, and they've been
working
out for me.
And I think you do well. I think you do well in doing that. I heard you make or read you made a comment on a 40% gain.
Yeah.
And that's that's just excellent trading. And yes, maybe it ran up to 100%, but hey, 40% is 40%.
Absolutely.
And green is green. Just remember how we watched AMC and GameStop being shorted down for months in a row without us doing anything.
Yeah.
We just watched it, and now we are trading. totally different ballgame.
Evolution, Birdie. Got to evolve. Got to evolve and
Yeah.
adapt.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think it's positive that the cryptocurrencies are all green. Not by much, but they are green. Maybe we get a green opening tomorrow.
Maybe.
Hey,
Like I said,
we can hope.
I don't. I think if we get not horrible CPI numbers, I think that'll overshadow everything that's going on over there for an hour or two. And maybe a positive reaction. I just grabbed another SPY call on this dip here for the morning. And,
what time are the numbers coming out tomorrow?
8:30.
So at the open.
Yeah.
An hour before open. Okay, that's interesting. And then you get 2 crazy days.
Yeah.
Response on that, and then the day after. I don't think they are ready yet to really let it all collapse. I don't think they are. So maybe we can kick the can once more.
Hopefully. I mean, I don't know. Do we want him to kick the can, or do we want to rip the Band-Aid off here? It's a tough situation because you don't want anything that's going to cause any human suffering. You know what I mean? If it was, billionaires are going to get wiped out. Okay, they'll be okay. But when you're talking about people's pensions, people,
I'm for the kicking the can once more, and then it's a huge responsibility for people like us in this channel, whether you are talking live now or in the chat, and make sure that you, when they kick the can once more, make sure that your people around you prepare even better than we are prepared now.
Absolutely.
Know what's going on. That's all you can do, and then prepare.
Yep. All right, well, that's a wrap on the market, guys. The Dow closed down 0.1%. S&P closed down 0.33%. NASDAQ closed down 0.09%. So a lot of much ado about nothing with the market today, which, would have been expected even just with CPI coming out. But I think with everything else going on, I think a low volume sideways day isn't too out of the ordinary for this situation.
No, I agree.
But on that note, Birdman, I am going to
let's wrap it up. Yeah.
And
there's another day waiting for you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Hey, one more day down. Every day, Birdie, we're gonna just try to get a little better, my man. That's all.
Yeah, I think we did well. A lot of people hang around, and I saw a lot of good discussions in the chat, and yeah, perfect.
That's
I think
what it's
we
all
are
about. That's like I said. I would take any person that we have in here over just 1,000 random people. You know what I mean? It's a great place, and don't get me wrong. I want to grow. I want to continue to bring people in here, but it's being able to have these open discussions that is what this is really all about. And you guys have been amazing. Everybody able to give different viewpoints in the most respectful ways, and I'll tell you what, that is so rare these days. So, pat yourselves on the back for being those kind of people, because not everybody's like that. And together we will just keep continuing to rock and roll.
That's right. And on that note, I will make sure that I'm the first one to connect off, because it is your channel and you have the final say. So I'll speak to you really soon.
Awesome, Birdie.
Good night, all. Enjoy your rest of the day in the US, and good night for people in Europe. Bye-bye.
All right, my friend. Thank you so much for that, Birdman, for jumping in. I love it. I love hearing that perspective. fitting us in when you can. I know you're a busy man out there, but your link is going to be vital the next couple days, keeping us intact with what's going on over there. You, Germ Corp, Danny Bullionaire, everybody, and then the rest of you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart again, guys, for sticking this out. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I can't say anything else. Time is the absolute most valuable thing on this earth, and the fact that you guys are willing to give that to us really says everything. That's it's more appreciated than you will ever know. Your time is valuable, and it's appreciated here. You're appreciated. Know that. All right, love you guys. Hopefully see some of you guys at poker tonight. Even if you don't want to get in on the game, come on in and hang out. Everything's good in there, But if not, hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow morning. Everybody have a blessed night. Hug a loved one. Kiss a loved one. Maybe call somebody you ain't talked to in a while. All right, guys. Have a great night, and I will see you all in the morning. Later.